Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? Howdy, howdy, Ivy Blade, Spicy Noodle Bucket, Malkavian, Yabby Boy, Vivification, Rogzar, Larp Freak, thanks for those congratulations. Really excited to be moving to a new place this week with my wonderful partner. It's been a wonderful journey here in the studio at the current location the last couple of years. Well, I am very excited to be moving onwards and upwards. It's good times. Bloomsbury House, thank you so much. Greetings. We'll start thanking you for subbing, but that hasn't happened. Anyway, how's it going, Shavaroth? Hello, hello. What's up, Weddy M? And thanks again to Austin Fuego for those gifted sub months, to Ivy Blade. Shout out. Hey, appreciate it, Imaginary Fred. Zizzy, if you were a bear, would you be a grizzly vivification? Wife's making some carbonara, delicious. Gonna make some mac and cheese bake tonight. Hoping to do buffalo chicken, blue cheese, cheddar cheese, mac and cheese. Bake it on up. Deliciousness. Hyrule's gonna be moving up for the first time and the prospect is frightening. I think that's totally fair. It is a big step forward. A lot of especially if it's your first time moving on your own or being under your own primary responsibility, it's a lot of little things that you have to take care of, little responsibilities that fall on you when they didn't before, and that can be intimidating. Gruyere, I read a recipe that recommended Gruyere, actually, for mac and cheese. Maybe I'll have to try that. Anyway, let's switch up on our music here. In our expert challenges, the current challenge is pure chance. We start with the volatile gauge. We don't get to choose our path on the map, and we have a random hero that's not even from our clan. So we end up with something truly different here. It looks like we've rolled Remnant plus Awoken with the Hornbreaker Prince. Oh dear. But I have a Voldavary for Endless and 2 drafts. Very interesting, very interesting starting deck. Just the process of trying to find and get a place, that I hear you on. That was indeed the hardest part for me, especially with the market as it currently is in my area. It took about, I think, 2 months of looking around to actually find one that we were able to get our hands on. So what are we going to try to do with this? We have burnout units. We have spells that apply permanent stat bonuses to our temporary units. We have a Votivary, which can apply Endless to anything. That's interesting. We could make a draft Endless, for example. Some interesting possibilities there in terms of infusing unit. I guess we'll have to pick a champ upgrade line. We go Wrathful or Reaper. Wrathful gains armor when it kills somebody. whereas Reaper gains damage when it kills somebody. I think the Reaper variant's actually going to be pretty interesting here for us. Only problem with Reaper is we're going to really struggle to keep it alive against Thorns. I'm going to go with the Reaper line. I think the actual damage output of that is going to be more useful. Max HP on a hero who barely has any, unfortunately, is not going to do much, but I really do like gaining money when our units die, since we have lots of disposable units. Fayley, thank you so much for the 3 times 3, 20 times 3 again, 27 months. Truly tantalizing thinking through to these times. Though thrillings times tides thrust towards this train. Thus, 'tis then that, although true trust, the train tramples the trail through trees, turquoise tulip, turning dope. This train, monstrous. Much love, Fayley, and thanks for the 3 times 3 times 3 months of support. Interesting. Buff my Steward units. And take the Trader's Quill for bonus damage on Consume. I don't have any Consume, but I do really like the Trader's Quill in general. Fade's First Blade makes our units gain Rage when they lose a stack of Burnout, which is theoretically good, but in practice not actually, because then they die usually immediately thereafter. For example, the drafts don't benefit at all, because they don't survive at all. But I think I'll grab the Trader's Quill, and we'll look for cards that can make use of it. Definitely want to take a unit draft. +4 isn't even that bad when most of our units are designed to die in one hit anyhow. Although we gotta be careful not to let things slip through. Oh, that's right! We're a volatile gauge deck in addition to all of this nonsense, which means these cards are particularly bad. Oh dear. That's right. That is right. Ah. That's right, and we also don't get to choose our path on the map. Oh yeah, this is gonna be... this is gonna be nightmarish. Of course we're playing this on random, because why wouldn't we? Really? Really, why wouldn't we? You're gonna go up top, sir. I think that's what I learned. Okay, we want to be deploying units so that they may perish, so that we may make money off of their perishing. Or something. Although how I'm supposed to keep anything alive is beyond me. If we just deploy the drag, it'll simply die. I guess that's a good thing though, yeah? Get in there. Deck really needs a Flicker's Liquor or something. HP. Okay, so... Deploy just a second... No, can't deploy a Steward. It has to be a drag. Sneak a drag in here. Go die, put a Train Steward on the bottom. Okay, we have to make sure that our champ doesn't get killed on this turn, which might actually not be a thing that I can prevent, now that I think about it. Oh dear. Oh, but I can put both the Votiveri and the Dragon here. Okay, perfect. I think he still dies, though, yeah? Even if we just, yeah. Oh, I see. Well, that is the unfortunate, I see. Well now, that's going to make it really difficult for anything not murderously bad to happen, you know? Get in there, stewards. Get him. Bonk. It's okay. That wasn't never going to be a particularly good deck with the volatile gauge. And the challenge is called Pure Chance. Let's roll again. Alright, this time we got Exiled Remnant. So we have Reforms with Penumbra. And Queen's Implings? What is this? What is this? This also feels like a nightmarish start. Reform Architect Penumbra. Now there's an interesting idea. What are our options for Penumbra? No, we've only got the Glutton or the Monstrous variants. Well, we can't take Glutton because we cannot make morsels, so it's going to be Monstrous Penumbra for me, thank you. Rationing Scales could be interesting and very, very, very helpful. It'll give us 10 HP for the first combat, which we might genuinely need. Oh, Themos, thank you so much for those 10 months, that full metric year. Although the Exploding Candle could be genuinely very useful, since anything that we reform is a burnout unit. I'm going to take the candle here. Let's see. We're going probably Merchant of Steel? Actually, no, wait. I don't get to choose. Alright, well, I'm going to take the money then. It hopefully won't result in losing the first combat. Spikes 3. That I don't feel like I can really deal with. Although I have Hornbreaks and Implings. Meh. Max Danger is my name. Or something. So if I want to reform you, I think we'll just put you straight up on the bottom. There's just enough room for it. The good news is that we're almost guaranteed to draw a reform card each turn thanks to the enormity of our hand size. They all end up murdered. Up there. Alright, we're gonna make a weird choice here. And kill our own champion on purpose. Oh, because the exploding candle he dies. That's right, okay. Makes sense. We'll poke you instead. Since he dies to burnout, really doesn't matter the damage he takes. Let's get back that Impling. Can't deploy him here. Maybe we should have Hornbreak to the Train Steward. Not consider that. But I'm not going to deploy any units on any other floors. Oh yeah, I don't have room. Okay. That is, I hope, fine. Targeted reforms, too. If I deploy these imps, I won't be able to remake our champ again, will I? So ideally, I don't want the imps to die. Even the train steward is going to be a problem here. Actually, got to be very careful about the reform pool as the melting remnant. Sweet. You know, this actually might work pretty well. Drafts are also good reform targets, and the one capacity-ness of them will fit quite nicely with our champion, so I think a draft is a reasonable addition here. It's kind of interesting, we got the 5 random reforms and 2 targeted reforms, which means this starting deck is exceptionally good at remaking things. The Molten Encasement could be not bad as well to give our champ some stealth. Could be a nice way to scale up for the bosses. Although problematically, the burnout that they'll suffer from, if reformed, will make this a non-starter. Yeah, lots of removals would be nice, except we don't get to choose. That's, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. Take the draft. Ooh, Ascend? Ooh. I like some Ascend access here. Alright, we go this way, I guess. So, Hellhorn Banner, Merchant of Magic is what the game decided. Remember, we do not get to choose the path on the map, so no left-right decision-making, just suffering, really. What we got here? Holdover. Holdover Hidden Passage can definitely be a thing. Holdover Targeted Reform, also exceptional, I think. And don't forget that spell cost modifiers... Yes, okay, Holdover Value Stone. Spell cost modifiers work with the Volatile Gauge, so Volatile Gauge is going to roll 1, 2, or 3 cost, and then any upgrades in the spell will apply. So if we -2 cost Hidden Passage, then it'll be either 0, 0, or 1 cost whenever drawn. But I think we want one of these moldeds to be reformed, to be holdover instead. Alright, what are our Hellhorn unit options? Armor 5 or Rage? Neither of these are things we really want to be doing with burnout units, you know? Yes, I agree, Hyrule. Whatever we hold over, we should also -2 cost. 1000% agree. Neither of these units are particularly good. I suppose I like the Steelworker more than the Branded Warrior. In either case, I'm really not that interested in transient buffs. That is to say, anything that's going to expire when the unit dies. Yeah, let's hold over the Molded. Do I Purge Stone something? Upgrades in there too. I'm not gonna pay for the reroll, but I will pay for a purge on one of these Queen's Impling. Actually, no. Let's start with the stewards first. Good morning, Teach. Yeah, and what the holdover molded is going to let us do is consistently access reform of whatever we want to get back, whether it be the draft, our penumbra, or whatever else we end up adding to this deck. And lets us make use of the exploding candle pretty nicely, too. If I was going to purge a spell, I guess it would be one of the primitive molds. We don't care about them nearly as much because of the molded. So yeah, let's pay 10 shards to shrink the deck by 1. Armor 10. That's going to be tough to... Well, the horn breaks will help with that. Okay. And the unit draft is quite valuable, so I'll play your game. Go here for now. Hell has come for you. I suppose I do want to just play that. Gets held over, although I shouldn't have played it on that floor. Did result in a clean kill of the steward, which maybe was actually good. Breaks in the draw pile. Don't have the capacity to get a burnout unit down on this floor. How unfortunate. Burnout. Okay, can't do anything else here. Okay, if this guy gets to the pyre, but we can't allow this discipled foot soldier to reach it. So... I'm gonna horn break them, I guess. And then the imp will actually kill you. Also, reform you. And better. Ascend somebody here. Actually, ascending you seems reasonable. 10 more damage. We could also ascend the number here. But to what end, I am unsure. Send you. Okay, and that gets the archer as well. Then we can horn break this archer. This looks mostly fine. Yeah, this is going pretty well. Dare I say this is going pretty well. Alright, we'll be able to reform our Penumbra next turn. Although we don't have the holdover. Just kind of assuming that we'll be able to do that. Here, you can be ascended. I'll just have that out of the reform pool. I may not actually be able to guarantee Penumbra here. In fact, I only get one chance. Uh-oh. Well, what do I get? We do get Penumbra, although notably that won't actually kill the boss on its own. so you'll hit the pyre twice. That's acceptable. Okay, we're alive. Ooh. I think I want one of these too. I want damage or spooky stealth though. I want the damage. If I end up regretting that. Imps I don't feel like I want as much, although reforming imps is an interesting idea. Ah, harvest gain gold. Paraffin Enforcer seems not so useful necessarily. Alpha Fiend is an interesting option given the random cost of our units. They're not as problematic as normally to get into play. Although they really do need multi-strike for them to be a good scaling unit. I'll take the Alpha Fiend. Volatile Gauge says hello. And I guess I'm going this way, which I'm actually okay with. You get offered Quick. Quick is pretty good. And some burnout unit options. With our targeted reforms, that's not a bad idea. Lady the House with a draft infusion could be particularly powerful. You know what, let's try it here, since I have such easy access to reforms. Let's see, she's plus 15 plus 30. So you'd be 25 by 2. Burnout 4 versus... No, it's better to put the draft into the lady for a couple of reasons. Make her quick. And if I reroll, I won't be able to buy the expensive upgrade, so I'm not going to bother. We do have ascending shenanigans, it's true. It's going to be a little bit of a rough spot, though. While we're getting stuff figured out. Hopefully I also didn't need those hit points against Talos. I suspect not. Do I pay for a purge? No, I think I'm going to hoard the cash for now. Probably means I shouldn't have taken the shard money. Okay. Onward. Big floor. Okay, kill the one in the back that does way too much damage. Oh, the Consume Crown's actually quite good for the trample version of Penumbra here. Quite like that. Alright, so currently just a trained Stewart in the Consume pile here, right? Really gotta get those removed. Okay, you're dying to burnout. I'll be able to start reforming her. Alright, man, let's just put that out of the reform pool. HP. So he won't die. Okay, that's fine. Let's clear them all out. That looks fine as well. Could have also used the steward that was in my hand to explode and candle them. But that's what we did anyhow. Alright, we can go up one level higher. Have fun. Deploy the steelworker or something. That's alright. Just keep remaking our alpha feed threads here. And all will be well. Giraffe. Looks for me, actually. Probably should have used the memories there, but looks like we're fine. Let's play this so it goes back on top. And boot you. I think the boss is definitely our weak point here, though. We don't have a lot of endurance against a foe of this power. Although, Lady of the House, every floor can do some serious wonders. Right, if we ascend her. Let's let her duke it out here. It's 268 damage, that's pretty good. Can't. Oh, yes I can. Alright, here we go. Let's do it this way, then. Get her! Note that the units keep whatever bonus they got from the Consume crowd when reformed. This is working surprisingly well, actually. GG. GG. Oh man, Formless Child is here to be some serious shenanigans, allowing us to reform a random defeated unit and apply plus 40 damage, normally a 2-cost creature here. I think this is an excellent opportunity to put this thing to use. Let's do it. Oh man, and a Demon Fiend. Normally a 4-coster. Okay, 2 temples coming up. I wanted to put Draff into the Lady of the House. Could stitch the 2 demons together for maximum chonk. I was hoping we'd see a Consumer of Crowns, but that's okay. We take plus capacity, plus straw, or probably plus energy, right? Although, I think the plus capacity is also looking mighty fine here. Oh yeah, and we're going to continue to upgrade Penumbra's Chonkitude, right? Let's take 1 capacity first. And I guess I'm going this way. Fair enough. I don't think we need any of this. What am I going to duplicate here? I have 2 Lady of the Houses. Double holdover -2 cost molded is also pretty interesting, considering what kind of setup we're doing here. We might actually need 2. Extinguish plus 20 is the essence of the Formless Child. That's also very, very interesting. I think I am going to duplicate the Molded. Duplicating Hidden Passage is also pretty reasonable. I'll duplicate the Molded. This feels like a 3-floor setup kind of deck. 80-50 for Monsters 2. The big boy. So offered Spell Chain. Spell Chain Hidden Passage. Sure, I want the shards here. Let's dupe our holdover Molded. Alright. 80 might be a lot of shards, but I'm feeling pretty okay here. Spell Shield 2 is absolutely no problem. Our only damaging spell is Piercing, so that just goes right through it. Huh? Get him. How are we playing this? So let's reform. Probably shouldn't have done that there. Yeah. Let's reform this nerdy Queen's Impling thing. Not gonna play it. We're gonna put the Formless Child behind the Lady, so that when it dies, which is apparently not this turn, we'll get back the Lady. You're gonna go up top. So are you. Alright, I guess I accept this. You're dying, actually. Combat goes top to bottom, right? Okay, so the Formless Child will give us back Penumbra, then. Good. We'll also put the Alpha Fiend on this floor. Some damage done that way. This looks fine. It's fine. Oh, not if the Formless doesn't die, that's right. Okay, that's also fine. I can Horn Break the Formless Child as necessary, but yes, I need this Formless Child to have a Burnout 1 upgrade, ideally. So they can properly die for me. Alright, we only have one dead guy, that's Penumbra. So let us return Penumbra to our hand here. Note that returning the unit with the Formless Child does not give them Burnout. That's kind of a big deal. No burnout here. You're coming back too. Who's going to be defeated? Nobody? Nobody's going to be defeated. Up there. Okay, that all dies. You die. Looking good here. Something like that. The sprites for each monster do scale with the capacity of that monster. No creature can take up more than 6 capacities, so I believe if your unit has 6 capacity size, that's going to be the maximum sprite size too. That's my guess, personally. Okay, none of this is really working, but yes, it is. Because I can't deploy new units on that floor. Oh, This is actually really bad, right? Am I just gonna die? I think I'm just gonna die. Because we can't redeploy any of our units because all of our capacity is maxed out here. For the most part. Unless I get my Ascend. Well, I guess we have this option, technically. But right, I'm not going to be able to redeploy any of this, you know? So... what do? We die, that's what do. I think we just die. I can play this up top, but to what end, you know? Now, I believe you can large stone a Shadow Siege, but what that means is that it simply won't go above 6 capacity. It stays where it is. Okay, we did get our hidden passage. We can't ascend our own units out of here, right? I can Hornbreak you to make room. Okay, okay. So that means we can, in fact, get back the Lady of the House. Although she's not going to be able to win that fight, unfortunately. I think this is the best I can make happen. Yeah. GG. Not surprised we didn't get anything overwhelmingly powerful online, at least when it came to dealing with bosses there. GG. Let's roll again. I'm going to keep trying this with random, because I think it is the only fitting way to take a crack at it. Hey, we at least have a 3-coster, although we did roll Burnout again. We got Soulguard the Martyr. Oh dear. With the dregs. Spooky. Spooky, spooky. I don't have any reform currently. I'll take Concussive Coals. More upgrade slots on my units or on my spells? Let's say spells. Let's see if I regret that. Okay, we do at least get offered Titan Channel. Although Cold Channel is kind of interesting. We have healing? Healing. Okay, okay. We're gonna go Cold Channel then. If I have healing. Soulguard the Martyr with the Cold Channel version applies Frostbite to enemy units when struck. And the Frostbite is dependent on how many spells you've played on Soulguard's floor. So the idea then becomes deploy Soulguard the Martyr with the Frost Channel version and just play a lot of healing spells on them. To make stuff happen. Now, Frostbite is damage every turn. That does kind of mess against the concussive colds, though, notably. So maybe there's some immediate regret there. Just a little bit. This guy is going to have an okay time. Maybe 3 Frostbites. Which... One cost awake! Good stuff. So you're dying to burn out. Fix that then. Much better. Okay, first combat wasn't too bad. Yeah, it sure is nice that the blights don't randomly cost more indeed. Spikes would be interesting to put on Soulguard. Another Glimmer ain't bad, or the Wildwood Sap to stack regen again on our Soulguard the Martyr here, which I think we really do want to try to do. Let's take this Wildwood Sap. Stealth is not something that we want, although Reform is an interesting option. I'll take one targeted Reform, that's gotta be useful. We go to the Merchant of Steel, how nice. Look at the upgrades first before selecting a unit. We are offered multi-strike, and we are offered burnout upgrades. That could be very interesting. Oh, man. A bounty stalker. Well, hello there. Stealth 1 and gains plus 8 damage permanently when it dies. It's quite potent. Really want to be able to apply Endless or something to that. Of course, we can just also use the Molded to get it back repeatedly as an option. Question is, do I apply the multi-strike upgrade, or do I look for Endless here? By taking the reroll. Ideally, Burnout 1 plus Endless on the Bounty Stalker would be pretty glorious, although the random cost of that could be a real problem for us. Genuinely. I could take this multi-strike upgrade. versus the 1 in 3 to get Endless, right? It's not guaranteed at all. Don't think that I also put in Burnout 1, though. Doesn't feel right. I pay for a Purge. I think I put plus 10 magic power and piercing on one of these glimmers. Don't forget we have 3 upgrade slots on our spells. Spell Chain's also an interesting option. Spell Chain Wildwood Sap. To really stack the regen. Interesting. Spell Chain version costs 1 more than the original did, and that's going to be 1, 2, or 3, right? Not 0. What does Spell Chain do? Spell Chain creates a new copy of the card in your hand when you play it, but the copy costs 1 more. So you essentially get to play it twice, but for 1 extra energy the second time. If we're looking to stack enormous regen on Soulguard, which is my hope that we can do, I think a Spell Chain Wildwood Sap could be the first start of that. I'm not going to infuse any units into each other. Kind of bad with the gauge. I don't disagree, fundamentally. Definitely don't disagree. Oh dear God, I gave everybody plus 4? What's wrong with me? Gauge is basically Snecko Eye, that's right. Three waves. Very worried I'm gonna get donked. Instantly next turn. If another wave of these jerks come in. Way then. I remember to let the spooky guy actually die. Yeah, that would have just resulted in murder. Just murder. Still murdered. Lovely. Damage shield 1. Well, that's rude. 1, 9, 9, 9, 9. Wow. Doesn't matter where you go. At least increase the chart thingy. And we do get our molded next turn, so that's nice. Okay, so let's boost you permanently. Probably comes back with no shards, I would imagine. Can't extend the burnout. Get a raving! Thank you so much for the 13 months, the baker's dozen. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? I guess the correct play is still to do this. And then we really don't have a lot of hope of beating this, though, is the problem. And with Sweep, they just die all at the same time anyhow. You can regen 5 one of them, but it'll take 7, heal for 5, and then just die to the second hit, right? So that doesn't help at all. None of this helps. Oof, well, then we're dead. Dang, I was really hoping we would be able to get this a little bit more off the ground, but I was actually not expecting to just get outright killed by this combat. Again! Hopefully we can get a run that doesn't involve the Remnant here. I don't think they're very suited for this challenge. Here we go. Hellhorned Awoken. Got regen and healing again with Primordium? Ooh, okay. Wait, we can pass regen? Wait a second. Wait a second. Well, we're not offered superfood, at least not yet. Take the Stalwart Snack variant. But Awokened plus... Oh, hell yeah. Awokened plus... plus Primordium is kind of interesting. Very notably, we get the Split Anvil here. Split Anvil says when you play a spell, any spells in your hand that are cheaper become 0 cost. So if we play a 3-cost spell, any 1 or 2-cost spells in hand become free. That's really, really helpful here. Like, very, extremely, super duper helpful. So we'll just start setting up a steward up top there. Have some stats, sir. Oh, right, I should put the 2-cost one there. Foolish. Okay, here, for example, if I play Awake... also do a bunch of other stuff. It's pesky thorns, though, hey? Master good at him. I could have sent this enemy to the pyre. It actually doesn't change the amount of damage we take, so yeah, we do that. Since it's 2 hits of the pyre, whether he has 28 HP or 40. Need to get this guy below 20. Oh, we got a damage shield. Dang it. Missed that would happen. Ah. Alright, Stewie. Oh, those are random costs? I'm dead on floor 1 again. Rough, man. It's rough. Volatile Gauge and floor 1 don't mix well. And neither does Primordium. Okay, okay, we've got Umbra involved. Who's our champ here? Tethys? I'm gonna start a new one. Okay, Rector Flicker. Ooh. We'll try it. Ooh, especially with Capricious Reflection to start. We'll try it. Random upgrades on everything. Don't mind if I do. Solve, Reform, or Harvest? Interesting thing to have, actually. We form 2 random units each turn with Rector Flicker. Let's try the accumulator version here, though. I already don't have a way to kill the guys in the back. This is already going to be a problem of an encounter. Kind of need the unit draft, but realistically, I don't think we can actually win this challenge, so I will not take it. Not sure we can win this combat anyway, genuinely. Let's see, what floor do we want Rector Flicker on here? Bottom, top gives us the most time to set up, but realistically most units are going to be dying on the bottom. Tough call. I think it's +1 damage. Harvest does not trigger on Eaton. No, the morsel has to die proper-like for it to count. Go up top here. Putting the Ember Drain, thusly. That does trigger, though. Oh, Pyregrow is really good here. Do appreciate the Pyregrow. Right, we're just not going to be able to kill these guys, though, right? I have no way. Yikes. I mean, I can at least kill the front one. Looks like it. Not that that actually mattered in the slightest. Again, we're just taking full damage as if we had not even killed any of the enemy units, for the most part. You know, a minor amount of yikes, really. Guess we'll play all the one-cost stuff. No way to kill this archer in the back line. Just straight up no way. But at least Rector Flicker might be tough enough to beat the boss. Despite that. Steal 4. It's probably a good idea. Oh, good. Okay. Now, all we need is a Shadow Siege. Easy peasy like. Permafrost Awake, Holdover Focused Growth. Or a cost-reduced Wildwood Sap. Now, those are interesting. We want regen or healing of any kind. I guess the instant heal is pretty nice. Take this Focused Growth. Richardson can't. Oh. Here. I'll take the making of a morsel with a reduced cost. Morsel miners are +6/+6. Guess we're going to the Merchant of Magic. That's fine by me. Lifesteal 8. Endless Shattered Shell or Spike's Thorned Hollow. Bearing in mind that I have basically no healing in this deck. Well, I kind of need the... Either of these are actually functional, right? It's not quite true. I would need a way to heal for one of them to be functional. I guess the holdover focus growth can kind of work. Technically speaking, Immortal Trades also proc the Rejuvenate effect. Screw it, let's try it. Probably want to make focus growth cheaper then. I can actually play it each turn. Double stack. I don't think that's worthwhile. Another holdover. Holdover the making of a morsel? Don't know that that's particularly worthwhile. Alright, we'll just purge a couple cards. Which everything in this deck is in dire need of being removed. This -1 cost is always going to be helpful. Alright, good luck to us in this combat. Okay, another chance at a unit draft, that I'll take, because we're in dire need of, like, a Shadow Siege or something. So just Immortal Trade the Thorned Hollow? I think so. Luck to you, sir. And then Rector Flicker behind him? There's no morsels to either of them. And yet, I'm in it. Oh yeah, Temper Drain 2. Want you to die. Morsel Miners don't attack. But this might. No luck. Okay, the boss actually dies before you reach the top. That worked out pretty well. That worked out exceedingly well, in fact. GG. Okay. Eternal Stone. Armor's also pretty nice for hitting backline units. Grab that. So, I believe the +1 cost from an Eternal Stone will apply after the random cost of Volatile Gauge. So something like this Pack Morsels is going to be 2, 3, or 4 cost, which is not good. Not cool at all. Large Stone Shadow Eater. The big boy. Nice way to do some AoE with morsels. Wait, Gorge Restore? Restore 10 health. Juvenate when healed. I have to try that. Absolutely, positively must try that. Feed the Gorge thing to the Hollow so that morsels heal the Hollow so that the Hollow gains spikes from morsels. Is that going to work out? I actually don't know. Oh man. Lots of morsels. Split Anvil is back. We're the last Hell Pacts. Gotta be Split Anvil, right? Yeah, it's gotta be Split Anvil. Let's hit the upgrades first. Big Stone. Oh, I'd love to Big Stone the Thorn Hollow. Doesn't seem like it's realistically gonna work. Or we could just embrace that and say that, taking capacity, we'll use Rector Flicker with something else on a different floor. Okay. I'm in. Generally speaking, Dante is here. Hello. Dante's candles with Deco Gauge, though. That's going to be a lot of self-damage. We would be rewarded with Dante, the Deceptive, who is a very powerful multi-striking unit. But I don't know that this is a good time for him. I'm going to say no thank you, Mr. Dante. They do not work with the Split Anvil, as they are not spells. And they should be random costs. So that would be sad. But I feel like that's the right move? It's terrifying to really think about. Holdover focus growth. I think we just put them both on the bottom then. Oh right, you're 4 capacity now. Fine, we don't do that. That's right. I regret my choices. Immediately. I immediately regret my choices. Yeah, they're all 4 capacity, which means, means sad times. What it means. Means Shadow Meter goes here. Of course, now we can't actually feed the Shadow Eater, but it's a problem for future Baylor. I think I probably had to play the Hollow. Mistakes have been made. That's okay, we can actually draw back to it. It will probably be fine. fine. Oh, split anvil! Right. Ugh. Wish there was a visual indicator for that. Even do anything here. Heck. So I have no way to kill this lad? Deeply unfortunate. Indeed. Alright. Okay, here's our big boy. Able to get up top at least. So the split anvil causes all spells in hand that are... when I play one of my spells, everything else in hand that is cheaper becomes free. So here if I play any of the 2-cost spells, this 1-cost Shade Splitter will become free. Can actually help us on this turn. Musically. I see that you have sweep, so you go down here. You. Lifesteal. Buffing your stats. Okay. Cost. Wow. GG. Who needs anvils? Ooh. Trample. Trample's nice. Trample's really nice. Shred Mitosis is also pretty good, letting us create 3 copies of a morsel, enabling us to better feed our Thorned Hollow, perhaps? I'm gonna take that one, actually. Juvenate Cultivate. Tempting, but not the infusion we want. I guess we want a companion for Rector Flicker. Shattered Shell seems pretty reasonable, something that can just hit the backline for a little bit of damage right away. Although they'll need a damage, like a flat damage boost. Slay on the Spiker, that's an interesting option too, right? And I do think we wanted additional capacity. So we can fit these enormous units. Okay, we're gonna go remove 2, gain an artifact, and an Awoken Banner unit. Aw, quick Shattered Shell. Heck. I like that one more. Yeah, Quick Sweep is hot. Ooh, bonus damage per spikes on friendly units. That's pretty hot as well. Or we could take the 50 Pyre HP each combat of the rationing scales. That's going to be a gnarled route from me. Thank you. Dunk 2 Train Stewards. Shattered Shell into Shattered Shell, I think, is completely reasonable here. We'll do that next floor. To start, though, we're going to put the Shadow Eater into the Thord's Hollow. See how that goes for us. Especially now that they also gain damage scaling from their spike scaling. Make that Glimmer much more powerful. Do I care to shrink down the deck dramatically? I don't think it matters that much for 10 shards. Onwards. Feeling better about this than I've felt about any of the runs on this challenge so far, I think. Not mean that I'm feeling good, necessarily. Sweeper on the bottom floor? I guess I want both sweepers on the bottom floor. No, wait. I want the spiky boy on the bottom floor. And yes, we have an anvil, so... Am I playing the Shattered Shell? The only question I need to answer right now. Well, now that's rude. That's also rude. Alright, you're going up top then. Yeah, one energy away from being able to play everything, right? Not quite true, actually. Oh, look at the power. The power. He got 15 spikes already. Yes. Commence the bigness. Now, is it going to be enough? That's the real question. And he also gains damage with each of those spikes, don't forget, from the Gnarled Root, too. So there is Murder Town going on. And this too. You're just dying anyway. Cannot do the thing. Okay, we're gonna get swamped with curses for a second here. 33 spikes already. That guy hits me twice. You shouldn't have played the curse there. I should have looked at my other options. Ugh. Okay, noted. Noted. Gem Trove is insanely good here. It's Morsel Generation and Damage Shield to friendly units, a base 4-cost spell that will be random cost. Hell yes. Haven could be pretty interesting too, allowing us to descend units to maybe overstack a floor, but super taking a Gem Trove. Best part is Damage Shield doesn't prevent spikes from flying. But I guess I'm going over here. That's good, we can get an upgrade on one of our Shattered Shells. Oh, that's a Merchant of Trinkets, excuse me. Gorge abilities go an extra time. Heal twice? That's kind of cool, actually. You have. Spell Chain. Ooh, Spell Chain Gem Trove. You like that. 7 energy on turn 1 also seems real good. I do agree with that. Can I afford them both? I am 10 gold short of getting them both. Dang. If only I'd skipped... one of these cards. Firebox would be really good, but man. Doubling the scaling on our Thorn Hollow seems... Plus double healing and plus 3 spikes per morsel we managed to feed to this guy. Really helps us if we draw both units on turn 1 as well. Are we taking more energy next, though? I'm going to take the Fangs. I'm going to take the Fangs. And yeah, and plus 6 attack. Actually, very good point there. Of course, simply having more energy on turn 1 could mean that we... Oh, it's got to be Spell Chain on this, right? The second one's not as effective because it hits the unit cap. I think that's the ideal spell chain target. Do we have too many shards? Maybe. Certainly, this is not a challenge nor boss that I'm worried about, though. Get multi-spiked on. Nerds. Oh, that was... no, I had Split Anvil. I remembered the Split Anvil, and then I immediately forgot it. That was weird. The start of the turn, I told myself, I'm going to Split Anvil, and then I didn't. I don't understand. Really don't understand. Brain, why did you do that to me? Brain, why? Any way I can get this collector? I don't think so. Rude. It's fine though. We're gonna play the Pyrogrow. I have lots of energy next turn, apparently. Not sure if Fruit Seeds would have worked on the Collector. I definitely didn't think about that option. That's a fun one. 7 energy this turn. Good. You have Sweep. Well, that's rude. Sir. Although I can give them all a sweep times 2, no less, and so even the damage shield won't work here. Well, that's super rude. Sir. Notably, Shattered Shell having trouble getting any kills. Figured that might be the case. You're still all just gonna die to the sweep, right? Dang it. You also die to sweep, but that actually powers up Rector Flickers, so I guess I'm cool with that. Make them all die. For maximum bonus to Rector Flicker, the sweeper dies too? It's not clear to what. Oh, because he gains rage. Oh, what have I done? The second hit is for 24. Dang, dude. That's okay. We got a spiky boy. But are they spiky enough to stop this lad? That is the question, and it appears to be a big ol' no. It's 93. Okay, one of the Shade Splitters for Split Anvil, but looks like he's getting through here. Fortunately. Means I die again. Dang. Ah. There's not enough damage output. This challenge, man, it's tough. Alright, before we dive on into a new one, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and then we'll put our nose to the grindstone once more. Yeah, ultimately, because I was unable to scale with my morsels on the previous turn, that's what got me. And that is one of the big reasons I have a hard time with Umbra and morsels in general as a strategy. There's so many different little enemy mechanics that absolutely just kill morsels, and you can't do a lot about it usually. Anyhow, I'll be right back. Okay. We are back, everybody. Time to roll the dice once more. I do think we'd have much better odds if I chose my clans for this, but again, it's just too fitting to play a random here with this particularly random challenge. And I think Stygian Guard Wormkin is a pretty cool combo. Sentient is our hero, is an odd choice, though. We'll see. Spikes or cultivate when damaged. Interesting. This one draw each turn is moderately useful with the Snecko Gauge, too. I think we'll probably be better off with just flat old spikes. Ooh, and max health on Sentient. That's actually quite nice. Mark of an Exile here. We're gonna have a few 2 and 3 cost spells, from what I recall, that might make things a bit more interesting for us. Alright, I'm gonna make sure you all die. We'll use our spells to pick off these bigger entities. I wanted to kill one of the ones on top there, actually. Oh, good. Ooh. Good stuff. And a dad joke for Shroom Lord. Where does a mushroom get its food? At the grocery store. So equivalent to a Stekawai boss swap? Kind of, minus the chance for anything to be 0 cost, which is particularly problematic here. Alright, this guy's not going to take that much damage from our Sentient here. Gotta be careful. Steward's coming up. Do 6 do 1 or 2 reap, which will only do 2 damage. We'll do 6 and take some hits to the fire here. 3 hits, 10 damage. Not too bad. Yeah, there's a 3 cost card. Ice Tornado does 20 by 3 damage randomly. That's pretty good. Yeah, and here's some of these 0 costers. Right, all the extract cards. Infused Echo Transfer is pretty potent. I think I am going to pick this one up, even though it's a 0 cost card normally. And the path being chosen for me is particularly brutal. Don't know what to do with that. Base charges here. Healing on Consume is pretty good too. Take the healing. Excuse me. So, Holdover. Holdover could go on the Infused Echo Transfer. Holdover could go on Ice Tornado. Yes, we're doing random clans for this challenge because it wasn't hard enough, I guess. What is Reap? Reap is a damage over time status effect, kind of like Frostbite in this game. Reap does damage equal to your stacks of Reap times the number of charged echoes on the floor. That unique mechanic to the Wormkin. I really want this Ice Tornado to be, like, big, you know? You don't want any of this to be holdover. Is not enough. But adding Consume means it will also heal me. We want to do that. About 125. Let's make one of these Echo Breaks cheaper? Question mark? Yeah. I'll pay for one Steward out. Emberstones apply after the volatile gauge, that's correct. So they still apply a discount, which is super, super nice. You're going on the bottom, because these are enemies that add stinky curses that I don't want to deal with. So stinky. What is ice cream in this game? It's called the Unbroken Horn. But there is indeed a relic that does what ice cream does. It is a Hellhorn... Is it a Hellhorn relic? Hold on. Logbook. Oh, it is a Hellhorn specific one, yeah. Conserve Ember between turns. I don't think I quite grokked that that was a Hellhorn one. It makes sense, right? It's the Unbroken Horn from the Hornbreaker Prince or whatever, but still. 125 artifacts. Minus 100. Spikes versus spikes. Oh, we didn't draw the tornado, huh? Blah. Well, that's not good. My pyre. You're only gonna do 5 damage anyway, right? This at least heals me for 5 too, so we'll play that. Ow. Yes, second Ice Tornado, please! False Mage ain't terrible either. Mission's pretty juicy. Normally speaking. Not when it's 3 cost. Let's get this. Titan Sentry applies frostbite to enemy units when damaged. Titan Sentry is a nice, easy, usable unit that I really appreciate, especially with the infusion on them. Carver's interesting, gaining +2 damage and armor 2 whenever an echo is gained on the floor. That's the Inspire keyword, whereas Incant is any spell, period. I'm taking the Titan Sentry. To the Merchant of Magic, apparently. Oh, we just, like, skipped all of the banner units? Thanks. Thanks for that. Let's see what we've got here. 30 magic power. That's what I wanted to see. $50 times 3. Or this could be 275 damage to the front enemy unit. Use one of these horrible frozen lances. I don't even have 2 units to sacrifice to each other, right? Even though this is ring 3? That's weird. That's outright weird. Bionil! That a new channel cutie I detect? My god, it is. The time has come to get real heckin' cute. All hail a new channel cutie. All hail. Yes, Scenario. Energy reduction upgrades still apply. Oh, you're back. Oh, welcome aboard this time. I'm gonna play your game, sir. Give me those stinky candles. Don't dare worry. Question is, can we beat Telos? And I actually don't know. I actually have no idea. Floors here. Yes, these are indeed random costs. I thought so. No way to heal? Spooky. Guess we better do big damage then. course it discarded the other one. I guess that's okay. But I need Talos, like, super dead, super fast here. Obviously, Transient's not going to win on her own. So we might be super dead. Actually. On some reflection, I think we're dead. Would have been empty echoes to do that. Steward could contribute a little bit. She? Dang. The gauge is just a really tough start, it feels like. Ever since that that nerf to make it not roll zero cost, it is much, much worse than, feels like, even the base deck. Onwards again. That one was because we couldn't get any units. We just missed every unit banner, and that's actually what killed me against Telos. Not the gauge itself, really. Penumbra's back for another go with Awoken Stygian. Awoken Stygian. Got Split Anvil. I'll give it a go. Anvil, that's right. Wow. No survivability whatsoever, at least not yet. I'm gonna want some healing. Still die, though. Noted. Interesting. So it actually increases the heal if you root seeds that enemy. Neat. I had to know. Guess I'll take a Sharpen. I'll definitely take an Ice Tornado. Okay, we got the Merchant of Steel this time. Good for us. 10 cards is only 2 more on turn 1. Buffing X cost cards could be okay. Take first Hell Pact. We're offered the Endless upgrade. That's just almost assuredly not what we want. 2 sweepers. Helia. Good. Sweeper is at least a really nice unit to have, generally speaking. I'd like them to have quick. Good. Kind of damage upgrade, ideally. I know, because of that damage shield. Tough, man. Better at all. So you also only do 1 damage, huh? Stay 0 until the end of the turn. Fair enough. Okay, that went well. Restore health and descend. That's interesting. I like it. I definitely like Crypt Builder. Not only is it a very powerful spell that lets us reposition units, it's just good. Lodestone Totem. Very interesting. I think sap is a survival mechanism. We're offered some really good upgrades for the Ice Tornadoes and Crypt Builders. Lodestone is a high base cost unit, so it's of course a attractive option here. Gauge. Those are not the infusions I was looking for, unfortunately. These are both worthless to me. We already have Quick on the unit that wants it. This is only 30 HP as an infusion. We don't want the base units. Because the infusion of the Lodestone Totem is +2 cost, again, that applies after the volatile gauge, so we cannot infuse the totem into anything. It has to be something that gets infused into the totem. 30 HP is not going to be worth it. Ooh. Frozen cards are free, huh? We have an Ice Tornado. That's interesting. No rationing scales, though. So we're not sacrificing any units to any other units? No. But I am buying Piercing on the Ice Tornado and then 30 magic power on the Crypt Builder. So it's a 210 damage Crypt Builder. That sounds pretty potent. Oh. Then the units get plus 10 HP and Heartless cannot be healed. Although I am doing healing things, so we probably don't want that. Could give 1 unit plus 25 HP. I guess I would just put that in the Lodestone Totem. Or we can get Blood for Blood. When the Pyre kills a unit, restore 5 Pyre health. It's kind of interesting. You know what? Sure. Let's take that one. That'll make us money off of our Pyre kills, and I basically never have a reason to take this. Let's try it. It does so much damage! Shame she only does 1 damage herself. This way. And then we'll descend the the penumbra to the middle floor here when we draw our Restoring Retreat. It's time for some sack. Sir Kali, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Give it up. You. Hey, so happy to hear that the YouTube has helped you with your Spire content. YouTube's been jamming lately, with more tutorial style vids coming soon. I think we recently just did the common cards breakdown for the defects, which is on there. Let's see, you are 4 sap, so you're just gonna die to the Pyre, and that'll actually heal us. So we want this unit to get to the Pyre. Actively want to do that. Oh, I didn't think about the implication of Blood for Blood with the Lodestone Totem. There's some very interesting options there. Cool. And poor Turbo, I actually did just this morning record a brief little blurb about Turbo. I did totally forget. Poor Turbo. And poor Talos. Being sapped down to nothing here. Gee. Oh man, gifts for a guard. Wildwood Tome's also pretty spicy. Soon 20 magic power, 0 cost. Interesting. This breaks Lodestone Totem even further, though. Yeah. Take the gifts. These 2 units again? Would get bad multi-strike, I guess. Let's take energy. Oh, we do get a Stygian banner option too. Good. Spell chain. Spell chain crypt builder. Fun little option there. Not sure if there's overflow from the penalty or not. Oh man, we got an eel gorgon. Well now. You can't gain multi-strike 1. Remove all status effects. End of each turn. Pretty interesting. Pretty good with the root seeds, too. I need to keep my quick sweeper, I suppose. I'm gonna be duplicating this crypt builder? Oh yeah, I am. We're gonna be smashing face. Stewarding or Eel Gorgon isn't the worst thing in the world. Duplicating the lodestone is also a really good idea, I think. Ah, it's a pretty good idea. But I'm gonna dupe this crypt builder. Regardless. 20 shards? Wow. Maybe that wasn't the best target, but holy moly, is it gonna be good. Just like not infusing anything into anyone forever. Maybe later. Can always dupe. Interesting options. Spell Shield 2. I'm game. That sounds really, really hard, but I'm game. Restoring retreat. Can't play it though. I guess this weak quick really doesn't do that much right now anyway. They actually wanted the Umbra in front. Hell. Small Minds, thank you so much for the 11 months. Almost to that full year. Guess I won't descend. Does come in at 2 cost. Okay. Wondering. It's not going to work as well as I thought it would then. curses. I negotiate with terrorists. Thank you so much for the 18 months in that Prime sub. Big heck yeah. Just die, you just die. If I actually handle spell shields, of course not. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Joining us in time for some Monster Train. Hope your marathon went really well the other day. That Spire speedrunning nonsense. Everything is 3 cost as usual. This is a problem. All Achievos. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, he doesn't gain bonus damage. Stuff. It's the purge copy. Let's do it. Be gone with you. And we got health back from that too, don't forget. Alright, the boss also gets spell shield too? I feel like that was a mistake on my part. This is also 0 cost, so we just actually instantly kill the boss. With that gifts for the guard nonsense. GG. Wow, those hammers hit hard, hey? Health restoration. Sounds pretty good. Fighting Seraph, the Cleanse boy. The Shadow, thank you so much for the 4 months. Working your way to that half year. Good stuff. Good stuff. And I guess I go this way. That's cool. Merchant of Magic sounds nice. Hold over gifts for a guard. No, probably hold over Piercing Ice Tornado sounds good. maybe add Consume to one of these Titan's Gratitudes. And all that was with Spell Shield, too. Have I gone right even once? I'm genuinely unsure. It randomly forces me to one side in this challenge. So in theory, we're supposed to either go left or right randomly. But in practice, who knows? 75 damage. Do I need another big slapper? I think we're good on shards for the moment. Although I would strongly consider paying 10 shards to remove a thing. Pay for a couple purchases. Forgotten Powers are definitely the worst card in the deck at this point. Get some more money from the rationing scales. We're fighting the self-made Harpy, who is very weak to our Sap Totem. So I'm going to hope that our Sap Totem can counteract them pretty thoroughly here. With no Spell Shield, I'm not too worried. Realistically, Penumbra has to go up top. Do it this way. Go. Everything's free. Easy. Easy, easy. Not gonna use this one yet. It's giving me handful. That's what's happening. Stuff. Although we can't stack Sap on Self-Made Harpy realistically. Because that happens. Well, how unfortunate. If only I had some way to do about 1,000 damage instantly. That would really make my life easier here. GG. Yeah, Token of a Traitor. Playing a spell deals 2 damage to a random enemy on the floor. That's kind of helpful. We take a second Descend card. Getting 2 of those actually sounds quite helpful. EFI, thank you so much for the 23, count them 23, 1 short of 2 full years. Good stuff. Dazed is also nice. And this allows me to play the Crypt Builders for free, right? Take a Frenzied Swarm. We went to the right! It happened. We went to the right. And it was good, too. Remove 2 Hellvent Concealed Caverns. I could take a 3rd Crypt Builder here. But I think that might be the correct play. 2 more Foregone Powers. The Historian! Apply Endless, apply Silence, or apply Trample. None of these really actually matter that much. Can't really put any of that on the Eel Gorgon as they'll remove any of these. I guess Silence could be nice. Shut down certain... but we have 50% chance of silence anyway, so it's like less good than usual. Endless on maybe Penumbra or on the Sweeper could be useful. Actually, Endless Penumbra sounds pretty good. Okay. Take a run in packs. And I'll put us to exactly 100 shards here, too. 120 shards, actually. Why 2 Bloodstone Totem? I'm gonna take plus capacity next. Let's try duping you. Only need 2 of them. Scourgefell is gonna be a real problem. Thankfully, we have Silence to counteract some of their nonsense, but still. Look at this thing. These don't seem to get randomly costed. It's kind of interesting. Actually, discard this one. Okay. Perfect. Came back. stuff. Scourge Fell make it really difficult to actually play my units here. Was it one cost? That was one cost. Okay. Oh right, the Crypt Builders get played by that too. That's right. Just never been allowed to play these. Not really a problem though. Until it was. 5 Spell Shield is also going to make this a bit problematic. Right. You're endless, so we can put you back up top now. Oh, Restoring Retreat, though. I think we want to go Eel Gorgon plus Totem up top, though. Is that going to be enough? Problem is, you can't use the Totem on mid to stack too much sap, because if you bring Fell down to 0 attack, then she'll be relentlessly stuck in combat with the Totem until she's no longer attacking for 0. So that's a problem. The Spell Shield really messing with me here. We have to do this. Did get Frenzied Swarm. That helped me. As many spells as possible now. Not enough. And then this, yeah, this hand is just full of worthless spells, unfortunately. Dang it! Man, this one felt like it had a chance. Ugh. Donked by Spell Shield on Fell. GG. Dang it. Dang it. Play some Spire. Had enough of that challenge for today. We'll be back to that another time. Well, now I'm going to play some A20. Before I do that, quick break to refill my legs, stretch my water, refill my snacks and all that. When I return, we'll play some Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Are we stable? Perfect. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thanks for being patient with me during the break there. Alright, that was a test run in. We're doing. So, on the good old A20 of Spire, we're on a little bit of a streak here. A Runic Pyramid streak, as it were, as we've had 5 runs out of 6. 6 wins in a row currently, 5 of which had the pyramid. Will it be 6 pyramid runs? Hey, Nightcat, so glad to hear that. Oh, I gotta update the streak command too, because that is actually 1 out of date. The Watcher streak stands at 11, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. So it's Ironclad up to bat against the Corrupt Heart. Will he be able to get there? That is the question. Yeah, we're getting pretty consistent with Watcher here. I'm so happy to hear that. Greetings, Jews. Interesting. The Hexago Act. Elites are weirdly clustered. There's one very late, easy elite to kill, but to get to this elite requires surviving this, or not fighting any other elites in the act, basically. Max HP is a pretty valuable starting bonus. At the cost of taking 18 damage, though, that's essentially delaying our start bonus to the next act. Good old card remove ain't bad either. I think removing a defend is a viable start option for Clad, giving us a little bit more damage consistency through the first couple of fights and being fewer starter cards for the rest of the run. How about a boss swap? Boss swap on Ironclad feels weird, but can be pretty good, and we have some very flexible pathing. We can either go very aggro, lots of elites if we get a good start, and we can go many rest sites, few elites if we get a tougher start. And I think because of that flexibility, and partially because we're facing Hexaghost at the end of the act, I'm going to try a boss swap here. We're going to get a little old tiny house, giving us 50 gold, a potion, 5 axe HP, and a card to start this run. Maybe not as good as the Burning Blood, but I do like it. This Defend Plus is not bad either. That incentivizes us to hit a shop early, potentially. Definitely going to take this Pummel Strike. Ooh, it's not bad either. But yeah, draw 1 and deal 9. That's good stuff. So let's dig a little deeper into the boss relic pool, meaning we'll see an additional option after Hexaghost that we wouldn't have seen, that would have been the tiny house instead. So we can also be grateful for that. And I do think a tiny house is a pretty solid start in a lot of ways. I'm going to go for 2 combats, and we'll potentially dip into this store, but we might forge ahead if we get some really good rewards from the first couple of combats. Also okay going something like this way. I think 2 elites? 2 elites feels like the reasonable minimum here. Either of the upgraded cards would have helped on turn 1, but alright, I'll play your game. 15 hit point medium slime. Not really anything we could have done about that damage, that's okay. Fortunately, we do not heal at the end of the combat. But we are offered a spot weakness, a headbutt, or a twin strike. I'm going to go ahead and click on the card that says Gain Strength. This is a really good answer to our act boss, the Hexaghost, as Hexaghost does a lot of attacking. And so the spot weakness is pretty reliable there. Of course, sometimes it's unreliable. For example, enemies that don't attack on turn 1. Actually been meant to play 2 defense here. Yes. It's all good. Lost Rupture Flex. Interesting. No challenges self-imposed at the moment. Currently we're trying to get a streak of wins against the A20 Heart. And doing pretty decently, if I do say so. You know what, maybe without even the Burning Blood, we take a Combust anyway, because damage in exchange for hit points is pretty good. Even against Hexaghost. Taking Combust might allow me to go opt for the Burning Elite here. Which is what I'm currently thinking about. Is if we go full aggro here, can we kind of cleave our way through the act? Picking up useful tools for later, getting the green key out of the way, harvesting relics, getting a couple of upgrades in, rolling into Act 2 with a ton of money as well. I'll do it. I'm definitely going to look at some potions, lady. Yeah, look at this. Show me 3. Definitely a fire potion. And we'll take the newer, fresher power potion. Now I feel pretty confident in what we're about to do. Yes, I'm going to play Combust even against Jawworm here, where I think the additional damage will save us health over the course of this fight by letting us get a kill on this 3rd turn. Would have been a problem otherwise. A 2nd Pommel Strike for more card draw. I really do like that. 0 cost Anger is not bad at all either. But double Pommel, I'm in. And we'll keep the current potions. They're very good. Unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. But definitely the nastiest combat we could have found out of all of them. And there's a P-Strike. It's a very good Perfected Strike. Rage is also not bad at all, giving us block whenever we play an attack on our turn. But the Perfected Strike hits for how much here? We have 7, 8 strikes including itself, so 6 plus 16 is 22 damage. More than Carnage does. Hell yeah. Okay, and I'm really happy to see the 3 sentries, because... Ooh. Not because. I'm no longer happy. I was hoping this power potion would do good work here, but... Alas. Things are looking dire suddenly. And this is not enough to kill? Not quite. Doubly unfortunate. No. Okay, okay. Good for 2 turns at least. I'm going to need this to be a Gremlin Knob, and I'm going to need the draw order to be correct. Basically. Happy Flower could be quite helpful, though, giving us energy on turn 3 when we're going to need it most for the upcoming fight. So that's quite good, as far as that relic. I don't think I should take any other cards, although the Blood for Blood and the Combust do work pretty well together, actually. You know, on second thought, this Blood for Blood is pretty great. We'll take it, we'll rest, and we're going to hope. It is a Gremlin Knob, and we drew Combust, Perfected Strike, turn 1. I'm going to call that pretty good. And we drew Bash turn 2. Okay, I think we're in it, as long as this doesn't draw Blood for Blood. Might be okay anyway, actually. Yes, we are okay anyway. Wow. Cool! We're alive, we have wing boots now. And a hilarious offering of a limit break. No. We do have spot weakness for strength, but I think this is a bit of a curse. And we should look to recover from the current situation, and we should look to beat Hexaghost here. But we're through the most dangerous part of this act now, for sure. We'll get a relic out of the chest, or maybe the blue key. Leave is tempting, but I feel like with the Combust we're okay at the moment. Really want to upgrade the Bash, the Blood for Blood, and the Perfected Strike. I only get to upgrade 2 of the 3, though. We have to rest 1 time also. I think we're still going to go up this way. Maybe I'll get a heal here or here. There's no need to use the Wing Boots charges yet. Okay. Okay, top priority is to survive now. We have a dead branch. We have a dead branch. Have a dead branch. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Need to make sure we beat Hexaghost. That's about it. So let's rest first. Though tempting to go upgrade here and then count on an event to maybe heal me, we could also end up in an event that is a combat and does big damage to us, so pretty happy with the rest first. Surviving always the top priority? Not always. Sometimes it's more important to get strong than it is to stay alive. Because if you simply opt for your healing, you know, if you simply kind of bide your time, then you're going to end up in situations where you're being outscaled by the rest of the game. This is not a great slime Spire. Maybe you should have played the Combust last turn. Or 2 turns ago, or whatever it was that I drew it. This seems fine, though. Okay, potion's definitely helpful. Try for some block is not bad. Twin Strike's okay, too, with our Perfected Strike and everything. But we know this can't be a knob. Yeah, I'll take a shrug it off. Not gonna take a curse here. With no ability to get to a store. We'll upgrade the Bash. Actually, no, the Blood for Blood first. Yeah, the Blood for Blood first. And we're well equipped against either Lagavulin or Sentries here. Especially with this explosive potion. Although these turn 1s have been painful, to say the least. I guess I'll rest again. That's unfortunate. I'd rather draw that next turn. Not a guarantee. Let's do next turn then. Captain's Wheel gives us block on turn 3, which I quite appreciate. Could take a True Grit to exhaust stuff, or another zero-cost attack with his Anger, and I think Anger is definitely the thing that's most likely to help us get through the Hexaghost fight here. So I'm going to take it. We're going to rest again, and everything's going to be fine. We're going to get a Corruption off the Hexaghost, and then a Snecko Eye. Probably. Whiffing the spot weakness on turn 1 stings a little bit. Do I feel like I am in a rough enough spot to want to use the Power Potion? Yeah. Let's just make sure this is comfortable. Feel no pain. It's kind of interesting. The demon form, I think we can skip the bash there. We are going to play Combust, though. Are we, though? Blood for Blood's already going to become free. Have enough health? Yeah, I do. Do want to play that. Appreciate you, Happy Flower. Bonk. The spot weakness redraw. Fortunately, because we used the Power Potion, we're good here. Although it looks like we might have actually died on this turn. No, we would have lived. But we'd be in very scary shape if I hadn't used that Power Potion, so I'm pretty okay with that choice. We do get a potion back as well. And we are not offered any corruptions at all for some reason, but an offering seems completely reasonable. This makes our Blood for Blood cheaper. It draws us a bonus card because of the Dead Branch. It ain't too bad. Otherwise, we're sticking with a 3-cost power here, which seems pretty tricky to get into play. Take the offering, and yikes. Blackstar, Runic Cube, Sozu. What a choice. What a choice. Fist of Rage, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 26 months of support. This is probably gonna be a Blackstar for me, thanks to these wing boots. But we have to not be too aggressive with our elite hunting. That's what we need to do, at least at first, if we take the line of the Blackstar here. Would have been Tiny House, Runic Cube, Blackstar if we had not swapped our starter relic. Interesting. Very interesting. Although the initial energy would be massive. I think Sozu would be really good, especially with double Pommel Strike. The loss of potions would be pretty crippling. Maraji, thank you so much for that 30, count 'em, 3 months of support. Not gonna go Runic Cube with Combust, ultimately, so yeah, let's take a Blackstar. Let's take a Blackstar and let's go to an early store. We know we can with the wing boots, almost assuredly, anyway. What is this? The Wall of Elites. Infidel Zombie, thank you so much for the 7 months in that tier 1. Lucky number 7. Oh, shall not pass. We could wing boots our way through, if we wanted to. Although I think realistically I'll just fight one of them and I'll fight this elite. And we'll go for 2 elite kills. We could opt to try to fight this one as well, for a max of 3, even with the wing boots, which is a bit sad, but I don't think I'll do that. I will probably use the boots for an extra rest site here or there. Maybe going here and then jumping over to this elite. Yeah, I could even do 3 in a row. Oh, actually, we can do 4. 4 elites this act if we wanted to. I doubt we're going to be capable of that, but let's see what the shop has. Let's see. 2 combats or an event and a combat? I want the event. Birds. Ah! Well, ouch. Ouch, I guess. Good news is Blood for Blood is hella free now. Fix. Okay. Good. Maybe a True Grit? I'd prefer an upgraded one, but desperate times, desperate measures, and all that. I've called for a card remove. I'm gonna say yes. Shouldn't push me below the threshold for a rare relic here. Ooh, it did push me below Fossilized Helix. That's not quite what I wanted, but that's okay. Self-forming clay is here. I think that's pretty good. Whenever we lose HP, gain 3 block next turn. With the Dead Branch, I think the panic button is exceptional. And I think removing another card is exceptional here. Barbinator, did you hear about the ironclad that tried to get into politics? He was eventually ousted for corruption. I'm gonna go, panic button plus, I think, defend removal here. Shrink the deck down a bit. I could swap out a potion. Cork says, is the chance of seeing upgraded cards the same in a shop versus normal combat rewards? No. You will never see upgraded cards in shops at random. Only if you have one of the 3 egg relics. So shop upgrade chance is 0%, always. True Grit for Dead Branch, I think is a legit thing. We did just add one at a previous card reward, though, and I don't feel like I need to pay for a second copy. Thinking about maybe taking a Distilled Chaos, but with 2 potions already, I'm going to opt to not go into our second easy pool combat here. Really good turn 1 draw against the Chosen. Bash over P-Strike, yeah. I think we'll get at least that much extra damage out of it. Chosen's a really good fight for the Captain's Wheel. as Chosen always attacks on turn 3. For a pretty large number, usually. Perfect. What a set of 3 cards to get. Beautiful. Okay, only had to play the Offering in that. That's pretty good. Seeing Red with Dead Branch is exceptional. Gain 2 energy, create a new card. Rupture could be strength scaling with our Combust and with our Offering. Or an Uppercut for weak and vuln. Of the 3, I feel like just trusting in Dead Branch has got to be the play here. Especially since we're energy starved. Okay, I'm definitely going to go to that rest site first. Got the rest from here. Unless, please full heal me? Come on, please. Yes! Haha! Glorious success. A full heal for you. Thanks! Alright. Well, I feel capable. Easy every time. So do I go straight into an elite fight or do I upgrade here? I think I'm going to upgrade. The Seeing Red upgrade is pretty good. The Bash upgrade is pretty good. The Spot Weakness and Combust upgrades are pretty good. I actually really appreciate the Combust upgrade big time. We're fighting Collector at the end of the act. Yeah, I want to upgrade Combust. So we'll go to this elite after, and then we can maybe opt to use the Wing Boots charge to fight a second elite. Or we can proceed directly into the store. Is the other option, and we'd have enough money that that's reasonable too. So I will upgrade our Boost. And we'll go bravely into our first elite combat of the act with the Black Star to give us double rewards. It's a hell of a turn 1, look at that. Offering and Seeing Red and Panic Button on turn 1 here. Wow. Get wrecked, Slavers. And Combust Plus. Oh, you love to see it. Get destroyed, Slavers. Debating if I would prefer to Fear Potion in a different elite fight than this. Probably against Book of Stabbing. I'll go with yes. I'm okay playing the Panic Button this turn. Though I also get to do quite a bit of damage. We're going to do 7 plus 22... 7 plus 22 plus 22. Is that 51? 7 plus 44. 51. Yes. Okay, so that's an exact kill. With Blood for Blood, Perfected Strike. Pummel Strike you then. Nice. Should have done that first, but doesn't matter. Can't gain block on this turn, but my hope is that we just kill this man. Do 20. So the Fear Potion gets me there. The Fear Pot to save 13? Alright, fine. Prayer Wheel plus question card. Wow. Wow. That's kind of cool. Unfortunately, these are rewards for beating regular enemies, and not rewards for beating elites. But essentially this means that all combats are now incredibly rewarding, with regular combats now showing us 8 cards, instead of the usual 3. And now, I'm no mathematician, but last I checked, 8 is in fact more than 3. This could also, yes, seriously help us find a corruption. And I think that means that I want to use the wing boots. We didn't take that much damage. We still have a potion, and we know that this can't be the 3 slavers. So let's... And we just picked up a disarm for the Book of Stabbing. So let's go to this elite fight now. And face off against Gremlin Leader. A skill potion here. Only 3, though. This actually gets a kill, yeah? Yeah. Not that. Yes. Rude. Not mad, just disappointed. Definitely worth shorting ourselves a little bit of block there to get the fight advanced a bit more. Not attack me. Good. The double drop kick. Is that just a kill? That's just a kill. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. We lost some health, but we're getting 2 more relics. And one of those relics will heal us. The Eternal Feather heals us when we enter a rest site. Energy Potion for some more energy. Another copy of Disarm, which we super duper want. The Burning Pack's not bad either, letting us draw and exhaust a targeted card, but take a Disarm. Grab a relic. The boot! Not today, boot. Not today. I've got 2 charges of wing boots left, but honestly, I think that I want to take some regular combats to make use of this prayer wheel question card combo we've got going. Hey there, Princess Aram. How you doing today? Cool. 12 hit point heal, putting us to 47. We're going to visit this rest site also. Yeah, let's look for corruption, exactly. So, upgrades that matter to me. Spot weakness, question mark. Seeing red, exclamation point. 1 energy with a bonus card, sounds good. Let's get that shot for now. Dark Embrace, that's pretty hot. We kill the sphere on turn 1, that's always a good question. You can, you should. Yes, just barely. Okay, nice and clean. Another potion, and we look at 8 cards. That's not a corruption. Armaments Plus, though, is pretty sweet, letting us upgrade everything in our hand, including cards generated by the Dead Branch, very notably. Really like that Arma Plus. And I think I'll take a Burning Pact also, for the card draw. Instead of using our last wing... instead of using another Wing Boots charge to face another Elite, I think we could win this Elite fight. But we'll probably do better by preserving the boots charge and getting max value out of these 4 floors. My hope, anyway. I like the upgrades on... The Trooper is more valuable upgraded to me now. Could still think about upgrading Bash, although realistically I'd like to find a Shockwave. Getting more cards in hand because we have that Arma Plus is also pretty good. For the offering, I guess. It might be draw overkill, but we'll see. Show me the cards. Get to look at 24... Wow, that's a lot of cards. It's just a lot of cards. I'm slightly concerned. Although again, we do have a boat thingy coming in here. Right. Exhume! Alright then. And I have Body Slam here. Amazing. I could get back that offering if I really wanted to. That's interesting. I think that'll be necessary. Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. Wow. Maxing red, thanks. What have I done? What have I done? Feel no pain? Yes. I've never seen shows that attack for 0. Good stuff. Good stuff. There's that Shockwave I wanted. An upgraded Body Slam is also a seriously powerful card. And Flame Plus for 3 permanent strength. I also like that quite a bit. Sure. Yes, and I'll go with the Shockwave. We want the weak, we want the vuln. 8 more cards, please. And thank you. This is a reasonable turn for Energy Potion. Any healing so far? Just the Eternal Feather, which is quite adequate, I think. Gives us big healing at rest sites, especially combined with the wing boots. It's really all we're going to need. Okay, this is a safe turn to panic button on. Four common attacks, and 2 common attacks, plus some other stuff. Alright, 8 cards that we don't really want. That's fine by me. We got to see a lot, at least. 52 HP before Collector. Worth considering just a full rest here. So that we can just kind of smork it through the combat. Get a boss relic, get a option of 4 rare cards, which is likely to include Corruption. Stranded Blue Whale, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, honestly feels like this, this run doesn't have a lot of ways to not get strong in Act 3, right? Let's just give ourselves the best chance we can to defeat the Collector here. Ooh, nice. Also upgrade Shockwave with armaments. Get him, Shockwave. The Gimp, thank you so much for the 25 months, the quarter century. The Baker's 2 years. Whatever you want to call it, thanks for doing it. Okay, big debuff comes in this turn. We're a little slow to get started. Didn't really find the powers that early this time around. Wow. Okay, well, Burning Pack one of those, I guess. Here we go. We just need the big turn. Don't bother playing Fire Breathing. No. Well, geez, if I missed any subs in there, by the way. I see Gimp, Stranded Blue Whale. Infidel Zombie, Murray G, 1993, and Fist of Rage. The last 5 in my list. Someone's missing, I deeply apologize, but I can't see ya. The entrench. Yeah, definitely feeling like I'm glad that I rested in this moment. We're still a ways from winning, and we might have to tank a hit here. Oh, I gotta resummon, okay. Barricade Entrench, but I can't play it! Foolish. Well, now that's spooky. We'd really like to see our panic button this turn. We'd really like to see... Yeah, actually, we really just need to see panic button, which means we're actually quite likely to die here. Can we kill the Collector with the Fear Pot? 18, 15... Not even close. Maybe if I drew into Pummel Strike, which then drew into Twin Strike, Bloodletting, and Perfected Strike? We might be better off trying to kill one of the Torch Heads this turn. And trying to survive. Let's see, 18... Wait, can I guaranteed live with what I have in hand? Oh yeah, we're also weak, so I'd have to check the rounding on that, but... let's see, with weak, with vulnerable, this should be 18 plus 15-ish. Three plus 7. Okay, I have to do the exact math, because this might be exact. So Pummel Strike with... Let's see, Pummel Strike Plus is a 10 base damage card, so 16 times 1.5 times 0.75. Yes, that does exactly 18. And then anger is 8. Plus 6 is 14 times 1.5 times 0.75. 15.75. Okay, so yes, that is 15. So what that means is that we can do, with the Fear Potion, Pommel Strike, Anger, and Combust does 40 damage exactly. We can then Shrug It Off, Defend Plus. It also gets to draw 3 cards, so we get 3 chances at Panic Button here. But that allows us to Shrug, Defend. Then I live on 1. And I die at the end of the next turn. Doesn't really get us closer to killing Collector now, does it? That seems to be just as dependent on drawing Panic Button. Oh, and I have Brutality in play, actually, so that just results in my death. So in terms of defense, realistically then, we're either drawing Panic Button or we're just trying to kill the Collector. Ah! Just draw Panic Button. Easy. Actually, wait, that's only 22 block. So I do still die. I don't play other block cards. Noted. Plus we have Happy Flower next turn. Okay. That means we want to play Shrug here. Definitely going to play this. Ha! Who even needs Panic Button? The pop-up for enemy turn there kind of surprised me. I was not expecting that. Not expecting that. By the way, I think we drew that exact hand that I said we needed to draw, right? Pommel Strike, drew Pommel Strike and Bloodletting, and then we drew the Perfected Strike off that. It's a wild draw. None of these are corruption, but 2 of them do say exhaust. Feed could give us more max HP, and further incentive to visit regular enemy combats. Or Exhume to get back a Disarm, to get back an Offering, a Panic... I mean, there's so many different targets for Exhume. Way too many good targets for Exhume. I think I might like that even more than the Feed, truthfully. But scaling our max HP does sound real nice. Keep the Exhume. Oh, we are offered a Snecko Eye. We want a Snecko Eye. They're relatively low-cost deck, and I think we'd rather have some additional energy. Cursed Key seems great. I mean, we have Darkstone Preempt and the Blue Key, so we have no obligation to even open a chest. Taking us very comfortably to 4 energy here. Otherwise, we're doing 3 energy Snecko. Not taking Mark of Pain. I don't want to deal with wounds in the draw pile. So let's take the Cursed Key then. Just don't feel comfortable enough without bonus energy to take a Snecko Eye right now. How do our elite killing prospects look? Pretty grim, actually. What is this? Hello? Spire? Elites are taking a day off today. But I can still fight up to 4 elites this act. So I'll probably try to do that. Go for the next turn kill. Not sure where I get there. much more likely now. Yeah. Also, I think not taking feed is probably for the better, because so often we're gonna have to just, like, murder our opponents to live. Grab another Shrug now that we have 4 base energy. Not gonna take any more Perfected Strikes. And I am gonna take 275 gold and 6 max HP going into this shop here. That sounds grand, actually. Thank you, Darkstone Periept. Alright, chat, do you believe? Do you believe in the corruption in the Orrery? We get to look at 20 cards, 5 times 4, if we pick this up. That's going to be a lot of cards, period. I'm sure some of them will be good. And if we get any powers, we could even bottle one. Such as, oh, I don't know, a Corruption? Demon Form's not too bad either. Pervious is excellent. Disarm Plus is amazing. Rupture Plus could be interesting. Bottle 2. And it's a Juggernaut. Interesting. No Corruptions. We did see 2 rare powers, though. I mean, I'm definitely taking Impervious. I think Second Wind is pretty exceptional, too. Take a Disarm Plus. Maybe this Bloodletting. Maybe. Juggernaut could be really good if we get a Feel No Pain. Currently we don't have a Feel No Pain, though. Is Brimstone ever a pick? Yes! I think Brimstone has the potential to be exceptionally strong, especially if you're not fighting the Heart. But even against Heart, Brimstone gives you such powerful strength scaling automatically that it really lets you just obliterate the entire first 3 acts of the game. Allowing you to focus on amassing relics and cards to tackle the late game. If this was a pain, I could be sold on that Bottled Rupture pretty well. Rupture's okay. Yeah, I think I am going to take that Juggernaut. One, because we're looking for more ways to... I'm not going to bottle it, though. I'm going to take this Purity. I guess exhaust cards in hand. I think I'm going to buy a potion. One liquid emerald. Wait. Oh. Have to look at the map. Wait, how do I get the... There they are. Okay. That's what I wanted. Okay, good. Kind of a weird process to get those back on screen sometimes. Okay, good. Free block next turn. Hopefully they're not attacking for more than 18-ish. Good. We'll play this, though. I think I can do this without the Combust, though. my hope, anyhow. Just gotta kill them all at the same time. Surely it won't be a problem, right? Surely this will be fine. Easy even, they said. Shockwave Plus, I think not bad to have a redundant copy of that. There's the Feel No Pain we wanted to go with our Juggernaut. Perfect. Give me block whenever a card is exhausted. Yes. 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 Very, very, very yes. Do not want to be vulnerable. Actually, this fight's not that bad with vulnerable, right? It's only 18 or 25, so we're dealing with 1 energy from... Sure, I'll regret it. Yeah. We can exhume our impervious. That's a good idea. This fight needs to end sooner rather than later here. There's no breaks when it comes to this opponent. They attack every turn, pretty much no matter what. A bit spooky, but we got there. I actually kind of like his Havoc Plus. Do not mind YOLOing the top card of the deck. 1 bit here. And with the second Shockwave, I don't need an uppercut. Okay, yeah, let's take this Havoc. It'll be a bit messy against maybe Time Eater or Awakened One, but overall shouldn't matter too much. We'll face off against the Reptomancer here with 2... good potions. I'm not too worried about this fight. Although I really don't like this turn. Just gonna play that. No way in hell you can convince me to be vulnerable next turn. That would be a disaster. It's already a disaster. Dear. Oh dear. This was not the turn to draw Strike, Defend, Ascender's Bane. Man. I have to Liquid Memory something. Yeah, and both Shockwaves, of course. We Liquid Memories Havoc or Shrug? I guess it has to be one of those two. I could Dupont the Havoc, which would play 2 cards and then give me 2 new cards with the Dead Branch, too. But that seems like, well, I mean, anything we can do to get out of this turn, it seems like it's a good idea. With Duponting? I think it is. Okay, that gave me a second wind. And enough attack power to kill the 18 dagger. Well, or enough attack power to kill the 18 dagger. Block for 5. Take this much. Or block for 1, 2, 3, 4. Block for 20. Oh, better just block for 20. And to prevent 18, of course, right? You're late! Corruption, no! Why have you done this? Why? Why have you forsaken me so? Okay, we just need to survive this floor. I think we've successfully done so. Good. Feels like we've figured it out. To some extent. Dead branch? Alright, alright. That was a hell of a draw, but we're actually fine. Good God. Oh, we never managed to hit this one? There we go. Okay, no problem. He almost died there. Alright, 2 more relics. Mercury Hourglass does 3 damage every turn, and the Whetstone will upgrade 2 random attacks, potentially including feed if we choose to take it. And it does not really feel like a feed run, though. Iron Wave Plus is kind of tempting. Let's keep what we got. And I'm gonna warp right over to the to this rest site and sleep up at it, rather than opting for another elite. We'll look to kill both of these. Excuse me. Look to aim to kill, to slaughter them all. Got Headbutt Havoc. You'd love to see it. In this fight. Flame Barrier Plus? Kind of like that. I'll take that. First key. This does give me 6 max HP, but it also gives me a curse. But it also gives me a relic. But it also gives me a curse. And it is a small chest, so it's only a common or uncommon relic. I think we'll opt out of that one. And hold. Let's take a Writhe, lose 4 max or 2 Madnesses with the dead range. I don't want to Writhe either. Okay, Elite Fighting Time, number 2. I wish I could feel it. I felt like I could more reliably play this, but we might get hit for 67 damage next turn if I do. It's not cool. Been alright. They want to combust in this fight. There's the 40 big hit. Exhume. Another disarm. If I really wanted to. It seems unnecessary at this point. We should exhume Seeing Red. Alright, I'll do it. Dual wield the Clash. EG nerd. Card draw and potential energy gain ain't bad. I will happily take a second copy of Feel No Pain for the block. We have all the disarms in the world for Awaken one. I wish I could take an upgrade all, but fighting a boss for a rare relic sounds just fine too. And maybe a copy of Corruption? He asked excitedly and enthusiastically. No, just some hit point loss, actually, for you. Thanks. This deck might just be a little too slow to get going. Not a lot, just a little. Like one Mummified Hand or some good card draw away. Max HP does help, though. Alright. Don't care for the second copy of Arma. We're at 39 cards. That's why we're so slow. A lot of cards, man. Giant hit? No, the Repto rematch. Oh well, we at least have the the Mercury Hourglass to chip in a little bit here. Matakalu, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 13 months of support. Okay, okay. I'm gonna get rid of the panic button. Then I can exhume it. This is definitely a fight for Combust. No way it is not. Beautiful. Barrier gets him hot. Oh, so good. Okay. This Repto fight went much better than the last one, for which I am extremely grateful. And look at that healing! Lizard Tail and Pantograph. Immediately giving me, like, 100 hit points or something. Wow. Yeah, that is almost 100 health, right? 50 hit points from 2 boss heals, plus 47 hit points from Lizard Tail when we revive. And a Liquid Bronze for Heart. And a Corruption! Well, well, well. If that ain't what we needed, I don't know what is. Let's go. How the turntable is. This definitely needs to be able to get put in place. I'm going to upgrade it. A last-minute corruption. Wow. And here it is on turn 1. Get dunked on, awakened 1. Get dunked on. Who needs a bottle anyway, right? The ink bottle only, like, extends how silly this gets? Oh boy. Right. Well then. Well then. Double corruption. It's too powerful. Way too powerful. Alright. Ah, there's the disarm. Waiting for it to appear. We exhume the disarm. Casually make a bunch of feel no pains. Easy. This should be illegal? This is illegal. True story. GG. Alright, who's next? Prepare to face my wrath, Donut. And Deckard. Man. Play that or whatever. Fine. Who needs a real corruption when you can just get one randomly from the dead branch itself on turn 1? Alright. Alright. There's our barricade. A lot of attacks. I think I actually get to play this Clash. Yes. Maybe? Yes. We did it. We did it, chat. It happens. Double barricade. Oh hey, corruption. Trench. Okay. Oh my. Hopefully this will be enough block. You know? GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this glorious tiny house victory? Question mark? You ready your mini mansion? Stride forward. See, upgrades that I like are the 2 Feel No Pains. Juggernaut's a really good upgrade, actually, in terms of damage output. That's probably our best. Yeah. And we still have 300 gold to remove a strike at the shop. Membership card basically does nothing, but it sure looks fancy, so I'll buy it. I think this blood potion's pretty good too. Definitely going to remove a strike. Not going to take this mayhem. Yeah, I think the blood potion's pretty okay. Not too worried about our damage output against heart. Pen Nib's also a pretty good option. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. Would definitely much rather keep the duplication potion so that I can dupe Entrench or Limit Break or something. Pen Nib's not a bad idea. I just don't think it's actually going to get to go off before it matters. Onwards. Alright. That's a turn 1.5. I'm gonna reroll this hand, even the demon form. Kinda got a bit worse. Here we go. Okay, decent opportunity to dupe pot Limit Break. Don't think so, though. Perfect. Zoom... Genuinely Purity, actually. Need more different cards to look at. This does 75. This does 31. Five plus 31 plus 27. 133. So close to a kill. I don't think I want... Because I have a healing potion and pentagraph, I'm just going to go for the almost kill here. And we draw one card. That's right. That's the way you turned around there. Ooh, more health and more healing. And another feel no pain. Don't mind if I do. Energy potion. One-time energy versus health. It's gotta be better to have the energy. Didn't need the healing, but... Look at that, turn 1. Beautiful. Could dupe this feel no pain. That's actually pretty reasonable, too. It's actually super reasonable. interesting time to see the Exhume. Gain 1 energy next turn if I opt not to play a card here, so I'm going to opt not. Okay, here's our Corruption. Very much happy to see it. Really happy to see Flame Barrier there, too. Not gonna play this. Okay, barricade, that's important. There we go. Ooh, that would have been a good time for the energy version, so that I could body slam. I think we're gonna win, though. Poor heart, man. All 5 statuses in the draw pile? Sweet. Yes. Put that jug in play. So why did I not use another disarm there? And the reason for that is that when the heart buffs its strength, which it will do on this turn, it's going to reset its strength value back to a positive number, no matter how many disarms I play here. So we can send the heart all the way down to -5, but it's about to have positive strength again in a moment. So it just don't matter. -7, it still doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. So, -7 goes to +2. That's because of that reset there. So you want to have disarms to be able to use after the strength is reset, essentially. Bonk. This artifact is a thing, too. Well, Mr. Hart. GG. Bonk. GG, everybody. Wow, what a run. What a run. Those score bonuses. Wow, we got chunky. Shout out to 26 additional cards seen from the question card. And whatever, 7x4, 28 additional cards from the prayer wheel. It's a lot of cards. It's like an act's worth of cards, almost. And we very came close to dying a couple of times in this run. But we didn't. We didn't die to Collector, we didn't die to Hexaghost, and we made it to the end. GG. GG. Blackstar hella, Dead Branch hella early, right? Oh yeah, Wing Boots and then Dead Branch, floor back to back. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Repto also almost killed us. That's true. We took a lot of damage there to that really rough draw. But this kind of janky pile of cards was able to get there, and I'm so glad it did. GG for 7 in a row. Wow. Alright, quick break and refilling of the water before we get into another one. Next up is the Silence. Taking a crack at it with A20 here. When I return, we'll see what you can do. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we have returned. Play some Silent, shall we? So thrilled that that boss swap tiny house was actually able to get there, by the way. Such a cool moment to happen. Feels good. Well, this is spooky. Interesting option for a free elite with Niao's Lament. Taking a bunch of events here, very, very high likelihood of a free elite combat. And then we could upgrade afterwards and potentially fight 2 more. It's kind of neat. If we take the 1 HP start. Otherwise, losing all of our money to transform 2, I think is a really interesting possibility as well. Hello and welcome, Mumpfell. Mumpfell asks, how do you decide between the upgrade, remove, and transform at the Living Wall event? Great question. Each of the 3 choices has, I think, a valid situation for the pick. Taking an upgrade gives you immediate power in a predictable way, just makes you better at something. And I really like the upgrade going into an elite combat, especially if I can't avoid that elite combat. Just taking some numerical advantage is going to be great. If you're not immediately threatened and you're still early in the act, then I think transforming one of your starter cards is the best option, as it lets you get a starter card removed and potentially a head start on your deck building. Whereas the removal is a little bit better if you're later in the act and you already have a set of cards that you feel like is going to define your deck moving forward. Then you can simply work towards shrinking it down a bit. So those are some of the reasons to take each of the 3 options. Like I said, I generally like to go transform early, upgrade before elites, remove later in the act kind of thing. Is a transform worth 99 gold? I think, well, could be. Could be. But what about a free elite? How much gold is that worth? I'm going to do it. I'm going to take this Lament Star. I'm going to try to do this for free. I like it in particular because there's the 2 easy pool combats afterwards to let us build up cards for that 3rd elite. Niao's Lament is not always a... wow. Not always a particularly good start, but I think it can be really excellent under the right circumstances. Man, is this a... I have no idea which of these cards to take. Leg Sweep is exceptional early game block, especially with Guardian at the end of the act. Really tempting. We don't need damage as much because of this Lament. Take the Leg Sweep. It's a premium card. And here's that Remove Transform upgrade. I think this is the perfect opportunity to transform, since we don't really have anything with a massively good upgrade in it. And we are early on in the run. With the Leg Sweep, I could reasonably transform Defend. That keeps us okay for the later act elites too. Let's do that. Let's transform a Defend. Getting a Storm of Steel. Letting us discard our hand and adding shivs in placement of the cards. Okay. Sure? Let's go with sure. Oof. Only had more money going into this shop. Wow. Unfortunate. Grand Finale's on sale here, which is kind of spicy. Really wish we could have afforded a relic. Guess a card remove ain't bad. That 1 strike. Drink the deck! Okay, and a final random combat, which is fine. Because we do get that elite for free. Okay, now we'll take a Dagger Spray, giving us some good old AoE. Eviscerate, even though it combos with discard, does not pair with Storm of Steel, since Storm of Steel will discard it. Dagger Throw is okay, but I'm a fan of the spray. Then Chaku's going to be helpful. Corpse Explosion. 6 poison, and when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. That's good stuff. That's really good stuff. Seriotimo says, I'm an avid defend remover on Silent in Act 1. You've been told that it is bad on Silent and that you should remove strikes, but Silent always feels like she lacks damage early on. I think defend removals in the early game are pretty acceptable on Silent, particularly if Hexaghost is your end boss. It's also pretty helpful against the Gremlin Knob, of course. Overall, though, it feels like Silent really wants to just add a bunch of cards in Act 1 in order to kind of counteract, and I'm not usually as worried about the removals, so to speak. Kind of letting the Ring of the Snake do some work. So more I'm looking... Generally, my ideal opener for Silent in Act 1 is just 5 combats in a row to get a bunch of card rewards and potions. Give me that. He looks not terrible with the leg sweep, mind you, but there's no way I'm passing up on a Corpse Explosion here. No way, no how. No, thank you. Have some poison. I've never personally got a Niao's Lament to the Act boss. No, it's possible, I've just never managed to pull it off. I should have taken the poison stab! I guess it's not the worst thing in the world to have 2 leg sweeps, right? No, it's not. Sweep both legs. Let's see, we just fought Lagavulin, so this is either Sentries or Gremlin Knob up next. In both cases, we want to upgrade the Explosion. Maybe the Dagger Spray is reasonable, too. Dreamcatcher will give us cards if we rest. Not something I often like to do. And usually only 1 or 2 card rewards during a run. I'll take the key over it. Oh. It's a turn 1 Storm of Steel. This is a nasty combo of gremlins. Nullier, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call an alligator with a law degree? A litigator. Alright, this plus 3 strikes will kill, so we can also go leg sweep you, Storm of Steel for you. Try to kill the wizard next. Or use Corpse Explosion. Well, now. It's a thing. Yeah, you then. Are you kidding me? I think I have to use the Fear Potion next turn. We have to strike the Gremlin Wizard. Next turn we can Corpse Explosion, Dagger Spray. But unless we Fear Pot the middle guy. The Dagger Spray won't kill. Although drawing Neutralize with the last card could help too. No. Double strike the Angry Gremlin and take 9 plus 10 damage? No. No, we'll just use the Fear Pot. Verify. Yes, that'll kill them both. Okay. And I don't want that Cloak and Dagger. Do I want Riddle with Holes? Do I need Riddle with Holes? Kinda need a more damaging card. Alright. Just for Knob. Shame we had to use the Fear Potion. Oh, hell. Ugh. Gross. Alright. Let's try that again. This is a Slime Boss act? Oh boy. Gonna go up the rightmost side here. Early elites are too dangerous. We get a lot of upgrades this way, which is pretty good. Okay, 3 strikes is somewhat likely. Probably should have just taken the 5 at some point. Yeah. Just taking the 5. Where did that go wrong? The second leg sweep I shouldn't have taken. That's for sure. Not sure about the Riddle with Holes. Sure with the Riddle with Holes at all. Really needed to not bottom draw a Corpse Explosion there, but having to use my Fear Potion on the Gremlins fight is where it went wrong. Realistically. I'm not sure if there was a different thing I could have done or what, but that was a really nasty Gremlins loadout, and that is what killed me. Card draw, thank you. Spot's pretty good. Well-laid plans with a Piercing Whale in the deck already. That's very exciting. Although of the three, a Sucker Punch makes us the most better at Act 1. It's alright. Because we have a Flex Potion, I'm going to make Blade Dance our first upgrade going into this first Elite, so that we can use the potion on a key turn to absolutely murder them, like so. And this happens. No, oh, wait a minute. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I can't kill? I do 21 damage next turn. Gotta be kidding me. This can at least play. Okay, we get an exceptional relic out of it, though, so I'm not going to complain one bit. I'm going to take my accuracy to go with my Blade Dance, and I'm going to call it a good day. Let's upgrade the accuracy, actually. We have an upgraded Blade Dance and a Helix. There's money but no relic in that chest because of Inloth. I'm not going to upgrade well-laid plans until after our Act Boss. Get Predator upgraded too. $36. Josuke, thank you so much for the 18 months, the year and a half. Choke is kind of acceptable with a Blade Dance, but I think we're okay. With a Blade Dance and an Accuracy, we really just want to add 1 or 2 more Shiv cards to have really, really good damage output. Wait, 7 goes to 5, right? Perfect. There's the second Shiv card. Cloak and Dagger, which I will make Cloak and Dagger Plus. Block. And draw. At the same time. This way. Keep this buffer intact for a bit. Burst in theory works with Blade Dance. I mean, we have a well-laid plan, so I am going to take it. But we might run into hand clog problems sometimes. But only sometimes. Like Predator here. I'll go with yes. this hit. Hey, Jankoviak, I'm doing great today. It's had a really good flat run. Cycling a Shiv with the Cloak and Dagger, I think, is something that I would have done if we had not woken them up. Yeah, I think so. First survivor, I guess, since I cannot kill them, cannot even get them close to dying. Gonna be either potion or cry. I'm gonna potion. Much better. This does +6, so this is a kill with a predator, right? 8 plus 18. Good. Fish for bonus money whenever we add a card to the deck, including this footwork, which is premium here. Going into Slime Boss. That money. Let's see. We can upgrade Cloak and Dagger, we can upgrade Burst, we can upgrade Footwork. I'm going to upgrade the Cloak and Dagger. With the Fossilized Helix, I don't feel the need to rest before Slime Boss here, since we can just absorb that first hit of 38 damage. No problem. We're getting all these powers in play and all that, so I needn't worry. I'm gonna burst Blade Dance. Most of these shivs won't go into our hands. Well, not most. Well, 2 of them won't go into our hands. But we'll get an exceptional split all the way down at 29 here. 2 more shivs in the discard pile. Brawl pile looking a little sketchy, though. This is good. GG. You're next. Ooh, Phantasmal Killer? Oh, that's cool. That's a cool card to put in this deck. I think Adrenaline is the easier, more front-loady one to use, but with this Burst... Actually, I mean, the Burst also goes with the Adrenaline, I suppose. But Phantasmal Killer makes our attacks double damage on the next turn. That's multiplicative with the accuracy, basically. I think that's a huge, huge, huge card for what we're doing here. I really like it, in fact. Let's do it. Phantasmal Killer now upgrades to be free with the 2.2 patch. One of the many, many cards that got buffed. We do get a Pyramid, courtesy of our Well-Laid Plans. And I think a Runic Pyramid is exceptional here, allowing us to retain every card rather than just some of them. That will lead to hand clog problems with the Shivs, though. Another option would be more energy or transform and upgrade. We do get 27 gold off the Astrolabe here. But I'm a Pyramid man, through and through. Preventing us from discarding cards at the end of the turn, I think, is exceptional here. Wow, those merchants are ill-positioned, let's say. Wow. That said, I think we can handle this. I think we can handle this. Take the easy full combats for the moment, though. Excuse you. I did not grant permission for this. Keeping these for next turn. But I may potentially drop another bird from the sky. If I so choose. Take 3 here. Damage. Block. Have to kill one of the ones on the ground this turn. You. Definitely feeling the clog here. Big time. We'd love a prepared or something similar. Let me see Blade Dance again. There you are. Yeah, definitely an example of a deck that would unironically love a Storm of Steel. Really just wants a couple of upgrades right now. There's the prepared I wanted. Draw 1, discard 1 can help make room in hand for the new cards to be played. I'm really not happy to see these guys, though. It's 40 damage. Helix. Rude. Can't afford an unupgraded footwork. I think we need this flying knee. We just need some energy efficiency really, really badly. Aw, dang it! How dare you? How dare you? Interesting. Deep Breath Sundial. What a fun choice. I think I'll take another Blade Dance here, as well as a card removal and a Cunning Potion. That should serve us pretty well here. 7 max HP? Yeah, I need the health to... But I've also taken the Frozen Eye, so let us see what's in the draw pile. Maybe that's better than 7 max? Maybe. Alright, happy to have Helix here. We can kill the back line. Let's not worry about it. I'll play this too, just in case. Just in case indeed. on, it won't let up. Crude? It's crude. I had a kill there. Foolish. Overall, a great fight, though. I think Deflect is really good on a Rick Pyramid deck, especially with a footwork. Zero cost block, I love it. Yeah, I really like that. Choke's not bad either, especially with the potions that we have. The current potions should be enough to let us get through one, if not two, elite fights as well. I need to keep the buffer intact here. Like this for the moment. Yeah, energy would be, let's say, really appreciated. Let's go with that. Really appreciated is what energy would be. Unfortunately, we have not managed to keep our buffer here. But I think we can go something like Flying Knee plus Phantasmal Killer and try to kill next turn, maybe. If we draw accuracy or something. Just take 14. Well, you're too late. Ugh. Brutal, man. Cry. $24 again. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Might just work out yet. It's 70 damage. So at the very minimum, just with the Cunning Potion, we're there. Okay. Looks like that is going to be what we have to do. 7 times 7. Spooky man. Old skill. After Image is actually pretty hype with all these shivs, right? 1 block per card. Calculated Gamble is very spicy also, but I must take this After Image. I simply must. And if we're going to bottle a skill, I think it should be Piercing Wail. The card I always want to have on turn 1 with a Pyramid. I think I'm going for that Burning Elite. I'm contemplating an upgrade here because I'd really like to upgrade either the Phantasmal Killer to be free or the Burst to hit 2 skills. 38 health. With Piercing Wail turn 1, we should be okay. Get this upgraded now. Good. Good. Although this might still be death, actually, looking at this. I've got fancy After Image Burst Piercing Wail this turn, but that's only this turn. We're really gonna need Phantasmal Killer to not get donked by Entangle or anything. Definitely a dangerous fight. Okay. So if I dupe accuracy, can I kill Mr. Backline Man here? Anything that would prevent vulnerable is a good idea right now. I think killing the middle one's also kind of a good idea. Base 10, these will be 7 damage each. Times 8 is 56. More than that, actually. Where I got 7 from. This guy has to die second. I can make that happen. 16. 232, yes. Okay, no more wounds. Thank you. Okay, that was not bad at all. We score Orichalcum for guaranteed block, as well as a Terror for vulnerable to further scale our offense. Really like that. Slice Plus fits in pretty well too, but not as well as this Terror. Terror is another card that can be upgraded to be free too, which is exceptional here. Deck just needs a little bit more energy. And there it is, Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, we gain additional energy. Found it. Some pretty good upgrades here. I like the Prepared for more draw and discard, better blade dances. It's probably time to upgrade Burst now. We can dupe 2 skills rather than 1. For example, we can burst Phantasmal Killer and Blade Dance here. I'd rather do something like this. Keep the burst. Wasted PK turn, unfortunately. Oof. This will just buffer. So I can do, like, accuracy plus flying knee, for example. Seems right. These 3 for next turn. We may be drawing Terror. Bad. Joke is better with Pyramid. Without an upgrade, though, I don't think it's good enough to include. Guys are easy. This was upgraded. Fine. shoot. We're in huge trouble. I might even die here, actually, with how badly this has gone. We really needed a damage card. Guess we don't have that many. Without the accuracy down. This is 24. We can at least kill Romeo to prevent ourselves from becoming weakened, but that's not enough. We die here. Like, die. Man. Thought this was going well. That's brutal. It's less than 20 damage. I can't quite survive this, can I? We're one energy short. Of course we are. Man. Didn't take enough front load. What I should have done... I think Phantasmal Killer was probably the biggest mistake that I did. There was also a calculated gamble we saw that I should have taken. Defend Blade Dance? Is that enough? This blocks for 4... Actually, that does keep me alive, right? Now, hold on. Yeah, wait, we're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. I refuse to die. I live this, though. Yes. Spooky. Oh god. Well, we're not out of the woods yet. That's what I learned. Gosh, we don't have enough front-loaded damage to kill anything, really. That's also what I learned from that fight. So, we are pretty hosed here. I'll take an acro. Snake plant! They called it. Got a bottle piercing well though, so I'm okay with that. My god. And I survived this. Need 16 block. I see that I can gain 15 currently. I'm just one short and I die? I'm one short and I die. Cool. GG. GG. Pants Mansoy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Looking back, would Astrolabe or Stone have been a better pick? Wrong here. Oh, got the wrong axe. 3 damage to Red Mask Gang. Oh, I took Afterimage over Calculated Gamble? Yeah, that was wrong, I think. Although Afterimage was going to be good in the long term. We just didn't have the short term together. Might have been that I actually should have taken one of those choke cards. I think choke would have helped us out against what we needed big time, too. Would have been good against Snake Plant as well. I suppose a different boss relic might have helped, but our boss relics weren't our problem. The problem was a lack of front-loaded damage that prevented us from killing the Red Mask Gang quickly enough. And that would have also given us the same problem in the 3 Slavers fight, for the most part. If it weren't for the potion we used the first time we fought them. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Land's definitely held us back here. Just a tough act too, man. It's tough stuff. I'll go defect. Do a colorless card start. Not in the mood for a boss swap here. Master Strategy is pretty sweet, giving us a whole bunch of card draw for absolutely free. It's pretty good. It definitely feels like the Adrenaline probably would have served better than the Phantasmal Killer from the previous run. But that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and pick First Floor Defrag. It's been a little while since we took First Floor Focus. What the hell? Second Floor Glacier. Alright. That does kind of make me want to avoid an elite, but not badly enough to go to a second dead store, so we'll be fighting an elite. Can't hurt me, fool. Alright, flawless first combat. We get a pretty useless potion. If you want to be able to beat this elite, genuinely, a Hella World is actually pretty good here. Giving us a random common card each turn. That could be damage, it could be orb generation. Unfortunately, the other cards we're offered don't provide any kind of damage at all. And so I think a Hella World is genuinely a very good pickup here, going into our first elite combat of the act. And a free upgrade. Better believe it's going to be upgrade defrag plus upgrade. We could upgrade the Hello World so that it is innate getting drawn on turn 1. I also like upgrading Zap or Dual Cast to be free, particularly Zap upgrade with the Master Strategy and the upgraded Defragment already. Feels pretty good. We do have a Smoke Bomb in case of Gremlin Knob too, so that's kind of neat. Let's upgrade Zap. And it's not Gremlin Knob? In fact? How exciting. Do I feel the need to color this potion here? Not sure that I do. Not with Glacier Defrag. This should be a pretty easy fight overall. Upgrading Hello World can bite you a little bit later on. It's certainly true. But it's not always a card you want to draw on turn 1, but I quite like it for most of the game, truthfully. Especially if you can get some turn 1... block going. Do not want another lightning. That works for now. Look at that beautiful, beautiful ball lighting. Actually, we're not going to play it though. We're going to do this. Now I can't take damage. So, 2 hit point Sentries fight. Good stuff. Yes, Anawab, the Tyranithopter will heal you 5 if you use the Smoke Bomb. And you'll also benefit from any end of combat healing, like the Black Blood, the Burning Blood, or the Meat on the Bone, when you use the Smoke Bomb as well. A claw! Beautiful. We score an Ornamental Fan, giving us block for playing 3 attacks. We score a Buffer? Or a Turbo or a second Hello World. Just powers all day, please. This is a deck that would really love a Storm at this point. Buffer should make Gremlin Knob pretty easy. And Slime Boss pretty easy. Take events or combats? And I would like card. Yeah, I would like more. I would just like to see more cards. Candle lets us play curses. I'm going to say no thank you. That'll enable us to take a Cursed Key boss relic, maybe. And we're going to go for 2 more elites this act. It's very reasonable. That lightning orb for now. Unironically, the Chaos? Random orbs? I don't want another Glacier. That's too much block and not enough damage. But I do want more orbs. Beam Cell could work too, of course. Although we don't have a lot of attacks to pair with it currently is the problem. So I'm going to take this Chaos here, keep the current potions. Chaos gives us a random orb when played. 25% chance each of Dark Frost, Lightning, or the other one. Frost. Buffered nerd. Perfect lead fight. Darkstone Puriapt here to encourage us to take the curses that we're not taking. And some very interesting options for rare cards. Rainbow is 3 orbs in 1, 1 lightning, 1 frost, 1 dark, and I think that's really good with a defrag plus in the deck already. Or Amplify, which lets us duplicate the many power cards that are already in the deck. The Buffer, the defrag, or the Hello World? I'll take this Rainbow. I think Rainbow is exceptional with any amount of focus. How would I make Darkstone Puriapt better? It should say, when you pick this up, gain 6 max HP per curse in your deck. Rather than giving it to you for curses you get later. Third Hello World. Well, Compiled River seems really good here, right? We have a Rainbow for orb generation, we have Chaos to give us random orbs. So Compiled River will be a lot of card draw, and helps us lean into the attack spam that the Ornamental Fan wants. I think after we take a Compiled River, something like a Claw is going to become a lot more attractive. We'll do the Elite first, because I have the potions. Not worth potioning. Behold the lightning! Guarantees we see Buffer. It's almost a guarantee. I can Compel River into Buffer? Okay. There's a guarantee then. Take 12 there, but then we're immune for 2 turns. GG. Oh man, I like both Tempest and Melter here. Tempest is Lightning Orb generation at X cost, which can be mighty powerful, or Melter is targeted direct damage, also removes all block, solves that pesky baseball. I'll pick up a Melter here. Get in there, Hello World. You got this. Zippity zappity. Ooh, and I like all 3 of these. They're all cheap attacks to go with the Ornamental Fan. I like the Go for the Eyes the most. Weaken. Create that Chaos. So a curse build is a thing that can happen with the exact right relics coming along. But to get any kind of curse run is really, really luck dependent, because not only are the items that give you benefits from curses quite rare, but the curses themselves are quite rare. And there's no guarantee that even if you found every curse relic, that you have any chance at all of seeing a curse, period. Sometimes you can go an entire Slay the Spire run and never see a chance to add a curse. So it's never really something you can build around or plan on, unfortunately. Nice. That one's health. These Dark Orbs charging up. Remembering that Dark Orbs target the enemy with the lowest HP. Rude. Where's that dual cast at? Dang it. Well, if I just Chaos, we'll separately kill both of them, I guess. Die. All in all, a pretty dang easy slime boss. GG. The tempting multicast. Can't play Meteor Strike, don't have the Lightning Orb generation for Thunder Strike, so let's take a multicast then, allowing us to evoke the next orb X times. I think that's better than a skip. There's lots of fun ways that could turn into a really good relic. For example, Runic Pyramid, again, being one of them. It's a real shame we got bodied last time. This, however, is a really good opportunity for Pyramid. We have the front-loaded draw to get our hand full. We have a lot of orb-centric cards like the multicast and dual cast. I don't really want Ectoplasm as my energy relic. Sacred Bark's okay, but it ain't no Runic Pyramid. Give me that retain, please. Please, please. Yeah, bonus on this run was a rare colorless card, which was the Master Strategy. We don't want to go too aggro into elites here. Go for the early shop or the mid-act shop? This one. Maybe go for this elite. We don't want to go into either of these elites with no rest site first. Greetings, thieves. Pretty rude. We'll go with the Dark Shackles. Not exactly our best option, but... well, not exactly the ideal option, rather. I was hoping for something like Panic Button, but it will do just fine. Can I kill you? One off? Guess let's see if we draw... go for the eyes, then. Yes. This guy's gonna get away from me, though, unless I use the upgrade potion. Since I didn't draw the chaos. We'll let him go. I'll take a cold snap pretty happily. With the ornamental fan, with our focus, feels alright. Watcher record is, I want to say, 24 runs in a row. So we're less than halfway there. Okay, we're not well suited for this fight. It sure helps, though. Force Field Plus, an attack that already has 3 powers. That's pretty cool, as far as block goes. Team Barrier Plus fits in pretty well with the Runic Pyramid as well. Taking that Force Field, though. I'll take some events here, I suppose. First up, Snecko. Spooky. Ah. What's this now? And then we have Glacier Dual Cast whenever we need it, really. Guess we can just save the Dual Cast for next turn. When it kills. Hologram is pretty good, getting us back. Getting back Go for the Eyes or Force Field for free. I want a Liquid Bronze. Book. No 2-cost attacks. The other relics are okay, though. Alright. I'll read your book. Nilri's Codex, letting us add 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile. Start of each turn, and I'll pay for another relic, the Unceasing Top, giving us a card if we have none. That'll probably never do anything, but that's okay, too. I think we're going to be fighting this elite? Question mark? Well, let's see how this fight goes. Your god. Okay. What world am I ready for an elite fight here? Absolutely none of them. There's a hell of a lot of yikes. Not something weird like a kill with the upgrade pot here, is there? Don't think so. That FTL for the fundamental fan value. Potentially. Minus cog. Make sure defend to full block, kill with multicast next turn. I don't think we should be fighting elites. Although I need to well, we don't get a choice. Alright. Well, that's going to make things pretty spooky. I would take stack if I felt like I needed another block card, but I don't. So we shan't. Instead, we'll do whatever this is. Should expect to use my upgrade potion here. This is a reasonable time to get this Go for the Eyes upgraded, but I'd love to upgrade other cards too. Do I just take the 4? I could just take the 4. Hell yes to seek. Yes, and now we want to upgrade stuff, I imagine. Seeking for what exactly? Seeking for powers. We want to seek for our Hello World to get it down early. We want to get lightning orbs down too. Okay. One energy. Chaos. Another lightning orb and a frost orb seems good. It's 18 this turn, and then the big hits start next turn. Get that Dark Orb going. I can Dark Orb multicast. I might have a chance. Don't want a fission. Echo Form's too late. Here we go. There's multicast. GG. Not a bad book fight at all. Pick up an hourglass for damage to all enemies every turn, and we're offered more premium block. We don't need the Equilibrium's Retain with Pyramid, but Hologram or Body, maybe. Our next boss is Bronze Automaton. See, the force field is doing better. Skip. Bottled Master Strategy has to be, surely. Yeah. It's like having a bag of preparation, especially with the Runic Pyramid. Very, very good. There was a relic that put a card at the bottom instead of the top. I think it would be okay. A lot of times you just put a strike at the bottom of the deck. But sometimes it would be good for, like, Feed. Or Ritual Dagger. Or something. Second Glacier on offer. Loop if we want another power. Card removal's good. The Waffle's good. The Doom and Gloom is okay. It's definitely a lot of health for that Waffle right now. A little bit worried if I were to take the Glacier that we'd have too much block. Definitely want to remove a strike here. I think it's a strike anyway. Give me that Waffle. Decided. Decided that I am a Waffle man. Excuse you. You should both be ashamed of yourselves. Alright, multicast next turn, we'll dunk. Good potion. Upgraded claw. You know, it's actually not terrible. Genuinely. I'm gonna take it. It goes with our ornamental fan. It goes with any good card draw. We've got some really good card draw now with upgraded Master Strategy. This is better than a bag of preparation. Versus these nerds. It says plus on it. That must mean it's good. Now, what's not good is this turn 1, but what can you do? What can you do? That Doom and Gloom, especially since we already have a Plasma Orb. No dice yet. It's okay. We'll just kill the back line this turn. Some more energy, please. Hourglass is helping, I think. I did take that beam cell. Even wait a turn for Happy Flower on turn 2 in the next combat, I guess. Not something I've optimized much this run, but it would help a bit. Maybe even turn 1 now that we have the bottled Master Strategy. Scrape Plus. Scrape Plus is an interesting option, too. Scrape Plus draws the Claw, the Go for the Eyes, the Sap, that's about it. World record for Watcher A20 is 23 or 24, held by, I believe, that was Max that did that. First you boot, then you reboot. But I don't boot. No booting. "23 or 24 wins in a row, A20 heart." Get him. Get them. And yeah, that's an absolutely insane number. Like, truly. Second, go for the eyes. I like it. With the fan. It's gonna be terrible against, Bronze Tomato here, but that's okay as well. Hologram upgraded so that it's reusable. Probably multicast is next. If I had to guess. Dark Orb, please. We can hold on to our attacks until a turn when we need the block from the Ornamental Fan. There's no reason to play these zero-cost attacks normally. Alright, who are we killing first here? Ideally, we're just multicasting a Dark Orb to win. Let's just try to pick off the orbs then. Best we can. This is exactly the right amount of block, too. Hell yes, give me a bias. I mean, if I was going after the world records, Dromar, then a way to do that would be to do exactly what I'm doing. Play 20 runs. So, yes? This helps with the multicast. Force field, hollow force field even. $32. Just to defend, actually. Aggregate in the draw pile, shuffle the deck around. That'll make the big multicast that we need to win. Beautiful. GG. A real Seek of my own. Fission's somewhat tempting too, as this deck has pretty good orb generation. Hey, grats on that first ever A20 win the other day, Kemmers. First one's always the most challenging and definitely the most intimidating. Dome. Dome is actually kind of acceptable here. We have double Go for the Eyes, which can tell us if enemies are attacking. And Frost Orb block generation. That's pretty okay. Definitely don't want to go Snecko Eye Runic Pyramid. We do gain 6 additional max HP with the Calling Bell. But it definitely feels like this deck wants more energy, so I'll take a Runic Dome here. Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intent, prevents us from seeing what the foe is doing. But that's not all bad. We have to go for the Burning Elite. Guess I'll look at a merchant early here. Check for orange pellets or something. Okay, Go for the Eyes is glowing. That tells us that someone is attacking. But whom? Oomst. It's you. Well, it includes you, rather. Could be any number of nerds. Let's hit the back one. You were not attacking me. Good. Double energy seems good with X costs. Ow. Okay, this one's always attacking on that turn. stop now. Thank you. Yes. The multicast. Try to be able to use that. There we go. I'm definitely going to grab more focus. I'm definitely going to take orange pellets. If we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, we remove all of our debuffs. Shame about the Mummified Hand, shame about the Apotheosis, but honestly, pretty happy with our orange pellets. They are OP. Literally, OP. Right in the name. Does Master Reality upgrade Nilri's cards? Yes, it does. Pretty sweet. But yes. Yes, it does. Fatal Flaw asks, how should you build a deck after picking up Pyramid? You always hate the relic because your hand is always filled with cards that you rarely want to use, like Strikes and Defends. Tend to find that building lower cost on average tends to be really nice with the Pyramid, partially for that reason. There's also some tricks like playing worse block cards if they'll be better than your best block cards, and kind of trying to optimally cycle cards out of your hand, essentially. The idea is that you want to play each turn making room for your new hand of cards. So playing 5 cards and then drawing 5 cards. Let's see here. This turn looks weird. Like that, I guess. Hello World can definitely cause some clogs for us, but if we're careful, it won't be a problem either. Okay, Dark Orb in front, and then win next turn. Probably should take either a Cool-Headed or a Doom and Gloom. A Doom and Gloom might be a good idea. We're not very good against Reptomancer currently. We need some Reptomancer insurance. Buffer turn 1 mostly solves this enemy. On turn 2, they'll attack for either 5 or 30. Nothing in between. It's 30, but thankfully that's what buffer's for. We're being attacked again. Grab the recycle. Recycle can be a really good way to deal with Runic Pyramid too, since it removes cards from your hand in addition to generating energy, and in freeing up spaces for new cards. Palderver says draw 4. Love to see it. We're winning next turn. From the looks of this. Yeah, this is an off turn for sure. Upgraded Rip and Tear is a little tempting. Doesn't help us against Repto, though, who's the current main threat. I guess Beam could help a little. Don't bother. Oh, these two are really nasty. Random Rare Relic. But they do a ton of front-loaded damage, including adding statuses to the draw pile. And without front-loaded damage galore, I think this would be a foolish fight. We really need to get a Dark Orb and multicast it immediately to win, but that's not something these two will tolerate. Buffer does help, but I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. I'm going to leave here. With a potential Reptomancer on the next floor. No thank you. No thank you. No idea if I'm being attacked. Without being able to guarantee it, I'm not gonna waste my stuff. Yeah, exactly. Okay, now we're being attacked either for one hit of 33 with Weaken or 5x3 multi-attack. And again. It's the big hits. Are you attacking me again? Yes. But we know that this must be the multi-attack, because Nemesis cannot do that big attack twice in a row. We kill next turn. FTL draws one, which shuffles the deck, then Aggregate makes energy, and Multicast says goodbye. Crispies, thank you so much for the 18 months, that year and a half. It's a pretty good deck for a recursion. Genuinely. This is definitely a good deck for a recursion. Lets us evoke the next orb in line, and channels the orb that was just evoked, even if it's a Dark Orb, bringing it back at the current damage value. Another Compile Rubber is pretty reasonable too, although our ability to play all these cards is a bit limited. Alright, I'll take the Recursion Plus, I suppose. And we want a couple more upgrades before we leave this act. Let's be careful about that. First and foremost, Seek. Seek, Defragment, Multicast, really. If I want all that, I can't get another Elite, though. You're attacking me for 11 this turn. try that. And then 11 by 2 on this turn, which buffer just blocks. Oh yeah, I also have a melter, I suppose. Genuinely do like a second claw. To go with our first. To go with the ornamental fan. I think I should take the combat. We're really hoping for like a bias cognition or something. Yeah. Pretty interesting. Okay, not being attacked this turn, that's great news. All for One is really good in this fight. Okay, still not attacking me. Very well. And then on this turn, we're being attacked for 9 with Weaken. Want a Dark Orb to start going, huh? Okay, starting now, we get attacked for a base of 30 damage. Or, sorry, base of 40 damage, weakened down to 30 here. I want to draw that all for one. But I won't have room in hand for it. I'm not sure what the point is. 1, 2, 3. Sad. So close. Have to buffer that one, unfortunately. Likewise, this one, I think. But no longer weakened. Cast does not kill, not even close. I have to hologram that recursion. And then this kills. Cool. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It's great plus looking a little better. Still pretty mediocre, I think. Mostly we need a way to get rid of strikes and defense. We've only removed 1. Take the liquid memories over this block pot. Should have used the block pot during that giant hit fight. Reprogram doesn't really work the way we want it to with orange pellets. This is pretty spooky. At least we'll gain max HP if we get cursed. Do I want to recursion this Dark Orb? But I can multicast, hologram, yeah. Yeah. Seek for this. Be all I need. Ow! Rude. Very rude. Ooh, that's also very good. Didn't get a curse there. Not out of the woods yet, though. Ooh, upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card. Already got our orange pellets. Like, kind of about these 2 random upgrades. Could also go for removal and 1 random upgrade. Just want to upgrade Defrag, Double Energy, go for the eyes, multicast. That's a lot of cards I want to upgrade. Yeah. Good. Good. Alright, Repto's here. Repto's pretty spooky, especially with +4 Strong. Definitely especially with +4 Strong. Yes. Okay, Repto is not attacking me this turn, which means I can go Electro plus Defrag. Let's win. Actually, it's not that easy, right? Electro plus Doom and Gloom. More accurately. Repto is attacking on this turn, guaranteed. Since she can't summon 3 times in a row. So we're gonna count on Buffer to keep me alive. X. A lot of good cards there. If I am being attacked, it's only a single hit, so I'm gonna not block here. That's just a kill. Not too bad. Get a pretty useless ceramic fish, a very good duplication potion. And Soon is here. Interesting. Definitely taking that dupe pot. I guess over the liquid memories. Speed pot's exceptional with the orange pellets, of course. All 3 keys intact. Gotta deal with Time Eater. I think that'll be easier if I have an upgraded defragment. Okay, we are being attacked on turn 1. That means it's either for 18... Or, sorry, 8 by 3 or a single hit for 32. What's speed potioning in this fight? No. We're fighting Time Eater with Dark Orbs. We'll be fine. Although I should get the Dark Orb deployed now, so let's use double energy to make that happen. One single hit means we draw more cards. I'm actually pretty cool with that. Time Eater's difficulty with Runic Dome is mostly knowing whether they're attacking or not, and thankfully the Go for the Eyes glowing can give us some valuable information about that. We are being attacked again. So I just want to have the Go for the Eyes in hand so that we can continually know if we're being attacked, or if we're not. So yes again. Goal is basically, at this point, save up. I already used the double energy? That's right, I did. Okay. Something recursion, maybe. You mind? Thank you. There's our recursion. Oh yeah, that'll be a good multicast. Oh yes. And a double energy to boot. Let's go. So close, come on. Do pot the multicast, I suppose. Give me all my energy back, and I can play the whole hand. 52 times 6 is not quite enough. We can also just block. It's only 2 times, though, yeah? So we'll take a ton of damage. Keep the potion. It's a good potion, though. It's a really good potion. Problem is, I don't think I can survive the next fight with very few HP, so... Could also cycle with the Unceasing top, although I don't think that's a great idea. Alright, fine. Okay, pretty happy for that, because Awaken 1 is not easy. At all. Damage? Okay. This way. Take 2 here. I believe? No, take exactly 0. Excuse me. Well, that's different than taking 0. Was multicast, then zap, then doublecast not enough? If you multicast, you no longer have the energy to play the doublecast. So you can't do that. The zap doesn't evoke anything, because there's an empty orb slot. No, if you're using Amplify, Awaken 1 will gain strength twice as if you'd played 2 powers, because you did play 2 powers. Get rid of both birds. Might be wise. Okay, 6 times 4, accounting for the weaken. I'm gonna go defrag, I think. Cold Snap, defend. Blocks for 18. Taking 7x4. Take 10. Just Force Field, we take 8. If I defragment Force Field, go to 6 Strength, 9x4. Oof. It's even more damage. But I also draw another card next turn, right? 36 minus 22. Take 14. Ew. Don't really like taking 14. Let's go the defend, Cold Snap line then. Take our 10. But make the max amount of room in hands. Pretty big trouble now. Vision is an interesting option. Need the Frost, though. If this is the multi-attack, would I die? 12x4? Not quite. Okay. 25% chance. Yes, good. Okay, so this is guaranteed to be multi-attack. We'll go power. Skill. Attack. This is now 14x4. 56. That's what we're blocking. Okay, multicast simply kills. I'm gonna go to phase 2. On this turn, attacks for base of 40. Block that with our buffer pretty easily. Team by 3 is going to be the follow-up multi-attacks. Hologram Glacier. Although this does save buffer, right? 48 goes to 36 exactly. Let's get 18 by 3 on the multi-hits. So breakpoints are 36 and 54. We're blocking 36. I can't block for another 18, so I shouldn't try. Get cards out of my hands. Okay, this is guaranteed to be 18 by 3. Spooky. It's good though. Looks like we got where we were going. Feels good. This enemy does not scale unless you play powers, so there's a lot of fun bullying you can do to the Awakened one, for sure. Hourglass alone would never be enough to kill this boss because they have 15 regeneration per turn. Definitely glad we used the dupe pod against Time Eater there to ensure that we had the hit points of the Awakened one fight. I think we'll be resting to get the remaining HP back. We got the important stuff upgraded, although never upgrading multicast really does feel bad. Another speed potion, I guess, is pretty good. Sure. More dexterity. Guess I could use one against the elites, one against the heart, potentially, or we'll rearrange as we see fit here. Third go for the eyes seems excessive. This deck just didn't... Well, good luck to us. Didn't draw a power on this turn, so I cannot do this. What we have. Okay, both sides are attacking this turn, which is disastrous. Again, no power. Dang. Just didn't draw anything. Too many starter cards. tried using the Unceasing Top there, although we just would have drawn into Force Field and had our turn end, and then used all of our block to do nothing. I don't think that would have gone very well. Not that things went well anyway. Ouch. Not really anything I can do here. Gee. You attacking me this turn? No, good. Alright, fine. Go. Doom Gloom first, then Glacier. Still not quite a full block. There we go. Eat by 2 out of you. A recursion. I think we're just dead. Unless... So I can evoke this 5 times, but then we die to the spear. I guess I could go Zap. We'll cast Rainbow Ball Lightning Multicast. Alright. That's a line. Does that actually keep us alive? I don't think so. No. No. No, this deck just was not fast enough, couldn't get set up quickly enough, couldn't get the powers down. Just couldn't. GG. GG. Rough night in the Spire today. That is okay. That is okay. Maybe tomorrow will be better. I think that is going to be it for me tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, with some more streams. Bear in mind, this is going to be a short week. I am moving to a new home on Wednesday, so Wednesday and Thursday will be off. But hope you all have a wonderful, cozy evening, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Top for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.